Whatever it is I gotta do, riding up until the day I meet you. I'm riding up, I look up in the skies, asking out a while, but never let it faze me. I'm keeping good vibes when I'm on the road. Watch out for all surprises. What it provides is good and bad, but nothing until Indeed! Indeed! Side to side for good luck, for the nights like this, put your hands up, love the moment even from dusk, yo. You always got my back, and of course I got your back, don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night, it's gonna be a good day, good night. Nothing comes between us, dancing like ballerinas under the moonlight all night long. How these plain and simple scenes get painted so vividly by you. I just wanna stay with you. Around the world is lonely dance, whenever all eyes meet. You know you leave me in a trance. It means everything to me looking down below. Somehow you make me feel invisible, power to my soul, yeah. I'm not easy things that used to bother me, cause your existence just lights me up, yeah. You always got my back, and of course I got your back, don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night, it's gonna be a good day, good night. Within the inner heart I plead for you to talk to me. I wanna hear the good and bad, new stories you have. As I drift across the sky, Indeed!
Hello. I am here. Hello. Yes, happy Tuesday. What is up, fellow Reverie gamers? I hope you're well. You're well? I hope you are well. Hello, the finale true. Yes, it's actually happening. I actually believe this time. Blue, hello. Code, hello. Sure, hello. Fantastic, hello. Travis, hello. Delicious, hello. Get quarters, hello. Yeah. We know we're just avoiding it at this time because I'm kind of upset that people already like have posted about that because of newer players. But yeah, so we're kind of just not talking about it at this point in time. I will watch it when I beat it. Or if Falcom Shadow drops something. Guy, hi, how are you? Don't forget to use your crow guns, everybody. We have crow gun. Yes, yes. Okay. Hello. I have a little bun on the back of my head. My hair is like slowly becoming larger. Are you positive? I am. I am very positive. I'm more positive than I've been. Yeah, you like my little butt? It's hot here. Well, I say it's hot. It's hotter than it's been at this moment in time, so yeah. This game refuses to end, and this is worse than Cold Steel 2. Remember Cold Steel 2 days, y'all, when we were trucking through that and it was still not ending, and I was like, oh, okay, we're still going. And it was like finale, except not streamer. Now it's actually finale. Twitch, you rat bastard. Are you not? Twitch has been weird, okay? Listen, that's what I've heard at least. But hi, hello. How are all of you today? Okay, and hi. Understandable. Like, people already know both games. This is super cool, but newcomers, yeah. I'm electing to not think it exists because people can't control themselves about posting things about it. And I'm not saying, like, anybody here specifically. I'm just saying, like, people online, like, already sharing it is kind of shit. I'll believe it's the finale when I see it. Okay. Well, we did a really long daydream yesterday, so I think we're good. I mentioned this yesterday, but we are not entertaining the Trails remake. Stuff going on. Keep it to yourself. Preserve the new people. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, there are people who haven't played Sky that I think are sometimes here because they've played, like, Cold Steel onwards, which is fine, you know. Accessibility to those games is becoming easier for people, but yeah. Hi, how are all of you though? So, good news. 13 Sentinels video, Thursday. Yes, 13 Sentinels video, Thursday. And then I should have the actual part 2 for Okami up by this weekend. I will have that re-recorded and ready to go, because I don't do heavy editing for that. There's not much of a point. But yes. Hi, King. But yeah. Yes, 13 Sentinels video. Also, I'm not gonna tell you what, but I'm writing a video essay script. I've started it. It has entered my brain, so I'm doing it. Today is the day, I'm sure. Rev, you just beat it though, so I know you know. I know you know how close I am. Oh shit, yeah. I have started. It entered my brain and I just like opened a document and started doing it, and Code's like, I'll help, like if you need like critiques and stuff and all that. And then I've got another friend who's into writing and does a lot of writing and is really good at it, so I will be sending it to him as well. Because I value his opinion, because he is a far better writer than I could ever hope to be, so. Yeah, I'm not telling you what it is. I'm not gonna say anything about it, but I already posted on Blue Sky about it, so I will. We'll talk about you will see it when it happens, but just know, I mean, I'm writing it, and then I'm gonna have to record it, obviously. But I'm in the midst of starting the writing of it, so I'm excited. But it's in my brain. It's in my brain, and I want to throw out all my words. I don't know if that was a lot to say, but. Oh, your mask. Yeah. Pending. But he ordered something else. Let's go. Nice. Surely 1/3 of every streams have been finale. We might be close to finale day 10. I think this is like 7 or 8 at this rate. I don't even know anymore. Laura, hi, I saw you. I hope you're well. Video. Yes, I love essays so much. I watch those. I do too. Which is what I'm excited about, because there are things like I always want to talk about. We're playing Persona. It's not Persona, just so you know. It's not Persona. I have thought about doing something, especially directed towards Persona 3 and like games that I really, really like. Because I think it would be fun. 2. There's a Sophie up here. At least I have something. Yeah, that's awesome! Laura, thank you for the indeed. I hope you're well. Along with the extra stuff, especially so I'm really not. No, you're okay. I'm not doing that. We might do the mirror and air thing just because it's fun, but if it's not anything related to Kevin Grimm, I no longer know what's going on. Keeping it to yourself probably helps. Yeah, I don't want to put the pressure on myself, so. Austin, thank you for lurking. I hope you're well. Can't wait for your Notria. Don't get me started. I will do it. I mean, I wouldn't mind writing about Souls games and Souls likes. But if I did, the first one would be Bloodborne. Although there's this fantastic video essay about Bloodborne. I do not remember the creator's name, but it's freaking phenomenal. It is arguably speaking one of the best video essays I've ever listened to, and just the way they discuss Bloodborne and the themes of it is so damn good. My no-tray review. I don't hate it. It's fine. The hard part is it's not Liza P. Liza P kind of really set a high bar for me for Souls likes if it's not actually from Soft doing it. So she's destroying her litter box. Yeah, she's fucking that shit up. Literally. No, I'm just kidding. Are you doing it? Yeah, Laura, I started writing a script, but I'm not telling what game, but I'm working on it. I actually have a few ideas. It's not Persona. One day I would like to do Persona, but that is not what entered my brain first. I have a different thing that has entered my brain. Hello, hi! Trails, hello, hello. It is Trails time. Celtic Frost, hello, how are you? If I said, did I say, it's Celtic, right? Please yell at me if it's not. But hello, I hope you're well. Cat doing video essays, sign me up. Would y'all want that too? Would y'all want to hear me yap about, I mean, I already kind of yap. I feel like sometimes I don't always yap about things I like. I have thought about a Trails one too, but I'm not going to specify what I've thought about it. But I wouldn't mind talking about Trails. Would you do a long stream if the final finale took longer than you thought? Depends on what long means. From what Kane has specified, he does not think it's gonna take long today. You probably could do a really good non-From Soft Souls-like comparison. That would be fun. No, I don't know who it was. I'd have to Google it. Oh cool, Liza P is the best. I love Liza P. It's Bloodborne! Yeah, literally day 26 of the finale, for real. You're writing a game script? Yes. Oh, video essay script, I should specify. You're guessing 13 Sentinels? No. You got it. Alright, hi Celtic, welcome on in. Absolutely, I just generally like listening to you. Oh, thank you. It's only a finale if we turn the game. Kane is here. I always love hearing opinions and thinking of others. That's what I usually use YouTube for. Nice. No, you got sniped! You called Kane a liar! Kane! Oh my god. DM. You got sniped, I'm sorry. Hi, Valerix. Also good to hear that Okabe incident is almost like— Yes, I know, I felt so bad. I was so upset. I was like, what do you mean there's no sound? For real, finally. Actual finale. Okami incident. Laura, I didn't record my audio for part 2, and I have to redo it. It was really embarrassing. Code was helping me look through it, and he's like, you know you don't have audio, right? And I went, what do you mean I don't? Like, the game does, but I did not unmute my mic. I'm glad you have a whiteboard. You'll need it for E30. Yes! I love whiteboards. It was Kane. Oh, he's S. For Listen. I'll tell y'all right now. This game better— No, I'm just kidding. At this rate, I don't even— We're in the zero stratum thingamaboob. I don't know how much else there could possibly be. It's not so bad, the beginning of Okami is super chill. Yeah, I feel like where I left off the first time, I'm gonna get there quicker because I know what to do. So there's like— It's the P1. Is that what this is? What about the negative? You know what? They throw that at me and I'm fist fighting Falcom right now. Y'all have me scared. Don't forget about me. Listen, if I get through this and this damn boss and the game tries to go, guess what? I'm gonna fist fight Falcom and I'm gonna just look at Reverie and be like, I'm gonna freaking lose my shit. You should very afraid. Oh, you bet I will. Hi, Daryl. But yeah. I'm excited for E33. Code is playing it. Well, he's not playing it right now, but he has been playing it in preparation. He's having fun. Yeah, that one's called... Oh, nice! It'll be fine. That's what you always say. I think y'all are liars. For recorder, you have to navigate by the Super Mario 64. MP or PSP soundtrack are excellent in my opinion. I have it. No, I don't have P1. I have P2. I lied to you. I have this. I have Innocent Sins. Stuck in Silk Song. One day you'll escape Silk Song hell. One day I'll play Hollow Knight. One day I will know the greatness that is Hollow Knight. For real, for real. On God. But yeah, that's the plan. I don't know if I got anything else to tell y'all. I worked today, as usual. I'm a little eepy. Why you always lie? And listen, I never lie. Except when it's the finale. But I truly and honestly believe I finished earlier than normal today. We love to see it. Aren't you usually off on Wednesdays too? So that's kind of nice. Well, for a bit. I think I'm just about halfway done. Nice! Congrats.
Indeed!
Indeed! If Falcom... Wait. There would be like 30 of... Would you just... All I know about Hollow Knight is there's the bug. They're bugs. They're little bug people. I know nothing outside of that about Hollow Knight. I just know they're bugs. I don't know if I need to know more outside of that, but oh, and I know it's a Metroidvania-like, I think. There's indeed bugs, and that's all you need to know. Oh, there she was. Did you see her? She is behind me. Did you see her? She trotted over after completely probably destroying her litter box. I'm gonna call her out real quick. Yeah, I'm calling you. Oh, okay, you're gonna lick your butt as I do that. You can't see her, but she's licking her butt right now. I'm calling her out. I need y'all to understand this cat. I love her to death. I love her with every fiber of my being. She is a good cat. She's really sweet. She loves to play. She occasionally bites my toes. I could forgive her for that. She cannot go to the bathroom in her litter box without... She goes in the litter box. Let me preface. She goes... Oh, my Kingdom Hearts shirt? Yeah, I have no idea. She goes into the litter box. Perfectly fine. No issues. Except, she feels it is necessary to not only use the litter, she wants to rip the bag off of her box and, like, just close up shop. Throw throw it all out. That's exactly what when she was needed. Yeah, we got really lucky with her. She's very good. And friends had her prior, so that also works out really, really well. So they can still see her, but we also... She's a good comfort. She is. She's a good girl. I'm talking about you positively now. Jeez, you don't gotta look off into the distance all sad because I talked about your poops. Let her live her truth. Well, no, because then... So she closes up shop, right? She closes it up. And then she cries because she has closed up shop when she has to go potty again. And I have to go unclose up shop and fix it. Because she Code has to tape down her box with the bag in it. So she does not try to destroy it. It doesn't always work. She's a little dumb. But she's cute. So she gets a pass because she's cute. I love her to death, y'all, I promise. I only slightly judge her, but listen. Did I ever tell you the story? If you don't know, we used to have a cat named Tom. He had passed away earlier this year, like right at the beginning of the year. Just had other health problems. He was always kind of sick, and we knew that when we got him. But always of the opinion that they were always gone too soon. You think that's bad. When we first got Tom, he literally shit my pants. He was litter box trained, but was in a new home. And he found a pair of my pants and he shit in them. I threw those pants away. But I like to tell people that he literally shit my pants. So every time I yell, "Are you shitting my pants?" I now think of Tom. Because he did. Random fun facts about my animals. The dog goes outside, so she's great. She just does all of her business out there, and I don't have to worry about it. I mean, I pick it up, but you know what I mean? OG pants shitter. There will never be another pants shitter in this house. Don't even think about it. She's plotting her revenge. She's plotting her revenge, by the way. I see it in her eyes. Is that why you always think you're shitting in your pants? Not really. That would be funny though, but it will now be the reason why I always yell, "Are you shitting my pants?" So my bun is so tiny, sometimes it just looks like I have no hair. I promise I didn't cut all my hair off, my bun's just tiny. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Wait, Bullet Bill jump scare? Oh, is that more Persona? Listen, I don't always know the name of Persona music. I have not played Persona 1 or 2 yet. Although that's probably why they won't remake 2, is because I haven't freaking played it yet. Had to jump off last night. Did the cat do any more? Yeah, I did the one with Ash. I did the really long one that's Ash's Daydream. I did do that. Oh my god, has it really been 105 hours? That's typical at this rate. Is the Mario bullet thing? Oh. I knew that. That one is so long. It was well over an hour. Andy, hi, how are you? It was well over an hour. It was great though, because I love Ash. I mean, listen. I will never complain about getting to have Ash Carbide. And I love him. That is my son. Why the fuck is there? Why? What is this for? Wait a minute. Game Corners, thank you for your watch streak. I have a pineapple. What is this for? Do I need to actually talk to these people? Is this shit I have to do? Those are the conversation about what's going on. At least the Ash door wasn't as long as the clear... Don't make me relive that. Should I talk to them or do I just say screw it and go on? Why does Hamel have... Screw it, we're going. George, I don't want to talk to you anyways. That Ash Daydream did so much for his character. I loved it. I love my son. Alright. We're zooming. I know. The Chloe door, the only great, well, no, the Chloe door was so good, and we got Lecter out of it, so I'm really not complaining. And come back the next day. No, we went balls to the wall. 06th midpoint already? Are you trying to say that is that good or bad? Kane, you're scaring me. Is that good or bad? Is this gonna be a short stream? And by short, I mean like an hour? Probably more than that. Who is it? No! 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 Is that emotional support, Valimar? You've gotta be kidding me. This must have been how Valimar looked after being fully consumed by a Schmelga. It's that corrupted form he took on before becoming the Zeroth Knight. I need all of you to help me with this. We can't afford to lose here. I have him! Right.
This will be a true test.
It's
Good.
the Valimar without his coffee. He's upsetty spaghetti. Valimar, endless rivalry, my ass! Valimar! Valimar! Oh, good God.
You'll regret that.
Thank you, emotional support, Valimar. It's true. Everyone tell your Valimar thank you.
Are you okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Right.
That's uncalled for! It is uncalled for! You're right! It's rude is what it is.
It's my turn.
Valimar! Oh my god, he has so much health.
Zero Breaker!
Lloyd! Distract him with you oh, it's not working. Oh god, there's actually death happening here.
over!
After playing in mud.
Forward.
You're in easy, so he definitely doesn't have this much health, but on normal... That's gross.
Wind, raise me whole.
That's gross! Sorry, I'm screaming now.
What to do?
We're gonna heal is what you're gonna do.
One?
And one for all!
Because Valimar
That
is
fix
being
you up.
stinky. Stinky Valimar.
Guess it's me. You're not gonna let me down, are ya?
Well, not if you talk to me like that, I'm not.
Now it's getting fun.
But yeah, no. I don't care how long it actually takes. Why did my camera fall?
Think I'll pull out this little number for once. Burn through!
5 times? Ouch, I
Splatter!
know. Ooh, nice.
Let's begin.
Oh, okay.
Pull them down.
Let's see.
Wailing wind.
We're not gonna let you down.
Forward.
We're gonna lift you up. Thank you for lifting me up in this time of
gleaming
need
gale,
as I
gather
cry about
around my
Valimar.
blade. Oh!
No, honestly, really and truly and honestly, I do not care about the length of time it takes to do any of this. I just want to make that perfectly clear. Like, I'm not sitting here trying to be like, oh my god, I can't do anything, all that. Yeah, I'm not like that.
Here I go.
You think McBurn would burn his... No. Yes.
My turn now.
I unfortunately do think McBurn
Arcus activate.
would burn
Let's
his
begin.
pasta, yeah. How well done does McBurn eat his steaks?
Oh, gleaming
Unfortunately
gale,
for
gather
him, I
around my
think
blade.
too well done. I don't think he wants that, but he doesn't have a choice. So he deals with it because he has to. I gotta go already. No, you're good! Enjoy Reverie one last time, thank you. You beat Gaius in PvP, we know you can beat anything. Nothing's real! The answer was charcoal. Oh. Bye bye bye, Kai. Get good sleep.
Now it's got lost.
Don't tell Valimar to
down.
get lost, McChicken.
My
I'm
turn now.
upset about everything.
Arcus activate.
I'm really sad right now. This
I'll
is not
take it
what
from
I
here.
asked for.
Moving in.
This isn't what I asked for.
An arcane gale.
This is just rude beyond all measure, to be
Now it's
honest
getting
with
fun.
you.
Keep strong. Toughness shield.
Like, it's just mean at this rate, you know what I
Now
mean?
it's getting fun.
Now it's getting fun?
this.
Sir, I'm gonna fight you in the yard. You need to calm it down. How are all of you, though? How was your day? How was your Tuesday? I don't know how long we'll be here, but either way, it has been a good time, too. I've enjoyed Reverie a lot. Trying to, like, consume my thoughts and everything. Trying to think all the thoughts I want to say. You would try.
More.
Valimar!
Give me more of this.
Stop trying!
One for one and one for all. Get over here. So we
Not
can
me
rough
yelling
it
at
up.
Valimar to stop trying. Oh, Valimar. There it is. Tuesday. Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Are you? I was gonna
That
say, are
got
you
pretty
chewing
heated
your
for a
day?
second there.
Please.
A true
Yeah,
warrior
'cause you're
always
here.
seeks.
That's how nice.
That's how it's done.
It's only natural. I did it. Right. I need to keep
I
at
love
it.
him. Farewell.
Did it.
Goodbye,
Nice.
Valbar.
That'll do it.
You know, it's okay though, because that's the way he would have wanted to go. And that's what I believe. Marine was not involved, but it's okay. This game is much better than I remember. It is good. It's really good. Wow, that was a tough one.
Is everyone alright?
I am. At least I'm glad I had you all here with me. Even if it was just a replica. I hope he rests in peace all the same. I'm impressed we were able to defeat it. Highly unstable replica though it was. And for us that it could replicate such a being at all is a testament to the power our foe possesses.
Exactly. Elysium was able to realize people and objects using its highly advanced technology. But the threats we faced here feel more like their concepts are copied and then made stronger.
Rank. Ooh, nice. I have a month or so after my month of to relax after my month of trip. Let's freaking go. I love to hear that from you. That is awesome.
I get this place is out for anything goes, but this is getting kind of,
Riddick? And that's it. In the sense that it's beyond fathomable, yes. I can't imagine how they're capable of making superior copies of our stigmas.
or copies of me and Argris.
Argris? Doesn't get more anything goes, as the kid put it, than my other form here. At the very least, none of this should be possible simply by interfering with the Reverie corridor. It's almost as though whatever we're up against is the ability to control causality itself. Yeah.
So it wasn't just me thinking that then.
I don't understand. Hi, Kia, not Kia.
Oh, there you are. Oz.
I told you to stop following me. Why won't you listen?
I don't think any of us could turn our backs on what's happening here after all we've seen. You really are an Oz just like me, just as unable to articulate what's truly in your heart as I was.
Toyota.
We're not going to stop until we reach you. Never. It wouldn't be right to leave the problems Elysium created unrectified. Humans are as foolish as their very creations, it would appear. Fine. Do as you will.
I don't like that, but also screw it. We go forward. It wasn't gonna be any other way. We fully intend to follow the path we believe to be right, just as we always have. Nothing will stop us.
I believe you're around the halfway point to your destination. Stay alert.
I'm scared, but also I'm not scared. I don't know. I feel fine. Everything feels okay. I say with absolute, everything feels fine. I don't know if that's true, but it feels fine. Kill Farine, that didn't work out so well for Ari. Not you saying that about Arios. Oh my god. Rip Arios. Well, not rip Arios. Nothing bad happened to him. He's fine. It's just... God, I make it sound like he died. He didn't die. He's fine. I think I got a couple Grail lockets. I was looking... Oh, but it'll take down her thing. But it'll also prevent status ailments. But she won't hit like a truck. Everything was fine, and I'm drinking that the purple stuff. What the hell's the purple stuff? You're scaring me. Do you have 2 Grail lockets? I can remove them off a person. I can make 2 happen. Someone has one, I will tell you that much. I think Muse has one. Because if you do one of those super... Well, hold on a minute. Which one? Can I do it here? Can I do it here, or do I need to go back to the thingamaboob? It's just grape flavored. I love grapes. What are you talking about? Need the trader? I got 2. I have 2. To my knowledge. There is... Somebody has one, and there's that one. I'm almost positive somebody...
Blazing Forge activated.
Is it this? Is it this? I don't remember if it's this or if it's the other one. I never remember. I just touch both and pray to God.
Millennial Trove activated.
Maybe I'll be right this time. I think I have to. I can make it so I have to. Alright, where's... Oh, baby! Look what oh, which one's better? Oh, I could make 2 different types of them. I have 4 Grail lockets. I could give one to Emma, too. Oh. I can just make 2 and give one to Ren and give one to Emma. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. I got the fancy schmancy Grail locket, everyone. Here, girly pop. I will give it one to her. I want Emma to have one just in case she gets on the field. Why did that sound so, like... I don't know the way I am. We heard you like Grail lockets. We make them better. I do. Poor Brig, how are you? I do like a Grail locket. You know what I also like? It was gonna be stupid. Don't worry about it. Don't ask! It was gonna be related to Kevin. We had a Grail locket. You became blue blonde first. I take great... Not offense. Kevin. He has Grail Spear. So I thought about Kevin. I'm not gonna lie, every time I see that stupid locket, I was like,
Let's commence our expedition.
Grail Spear. You know what? Grail Spear, Kevin Graham.
We mustn't waste this chance.
One day I'll shut up about it. When it happens, I'll shut up about it.
Right.
But yeah.
All for
Things are
one.
done. I never
And
really
one for all.
played
Everyone,
Venus.
move in.
I never. Oh, you didn't. KJ said he didn't do it. I think he said he did.
Let's begin.
I think he said he
Oh,
just
gleaming
watched
gale,
everything.
gather around my blade.
Named after his other cat. Well, yeah, Lola is his thingamaboob.
Was
I
that
picked
all?
up on that too. My brain is just one continuous thought about certain Trails characters.
I'm ready to heat things.
I like the music in here. I'm pretty sure KJ and me did the same thing. Listen, I'm not blaming y'all for choosing how you played your game. You paid for it, so, you know, I think you should play however you want, whatever makes you happy.
They might be able to bring it.
That's just my opinion, of course.
Arcus activate.
Oh! I see what I did wrong. It's okay, I'll blame you.
We need to
You're gonna blame me? What the heck? Oh, you'll blame Port Break in my stead.
You
Thank
asked
you.
for it.
Yes, Port Break, how dare
Forward.
you? I can't believe you're gonna do what you want in this economy. That's rude.
Very well.
I was literally about to pull,
Activating drive.
just be like, that's rude.
Yeah, yeah.
Cat threatening me, you'll pay for that. Well,
Time to go wild. Oblivion Blaze! I'd rather do anything else.
we
How
know
about this?
McBurn.
It's my turn.
Does he know we know? I like how Lloyd's the only one unaffected by this. It is my favorite thing ever. Did I buff him already? I forget.
Let's
Listen,
go.
if he got 2 buffs, it's fine. He can have 2 buffs as a
Zero Breaker!
treat. If he wants 2 buffs as a treat, he can have 2 buffs as a treat.
Oh,
I'm fighting everything because I'm
Let's
slightly
begin.
terrified. And by slightly terrified, I mean slightly.
All for one. And one for
I don't
all.
know what to expect at the end of it.
Let's charge it together.
I don't know. Woo! That was spicy.
So many guests.
it's my turn.
Oh my god. Oh, it's the physical ones. Oh, but we can do the, okay. I was gonna say, that's sun.
And
What
one
is
for
sunshine and ice?
Move it.
Perfect. We're gonna beat this game and everything's gonna be sunshine and ice cream and tasty snacks. Don't worry, everyone. Nothing bad will happen by the end of this. I have the utmost of confidence in that. That's the thing about these trap rooms, if you have accessories that make the status immune. Oh, well then Lloyd must have something that does, because he's not affected by it ever. Like, he's not affected by it in any capacity, which I love for him, but... Oh my god, that thing is thick!
Stay alert.
Think you can make this a little fun?
It's thick!
Wind, raise me home.
I started myself on Reverie because of how long the game is, so that's why I didn't
Guess
praise
it's
it
me.
as much. And that is fair.
Not gonna let me down, are ya?
That is so fair.
More. Give me more of this.
I know it. I understand it not being fun for people if it's
Think
like
I'll
a
pull out
constant
this little
thing.
number for once.
The mirrors are wonderful enemies when they are paired
Burn
with each
through.
other. Yeah, my favorite thing is when I can't do one thing or the other because I'm
Got him
scared of
down.
which mirrors pop up.
Now then.
Now then.
Nothing is more frightening than trying to figure out what's actually gonna happen. Oh my god, I forgot he was buffed up.
I'll
That's
take it from here.
freaking frightening, y'all.
Pull them down. Wailing wind.
Like, it's so scary.
Let's begin.
It reminds me of when
Oh,
Reen had the
Gale,
eyes
gather around
still.
my blade. Oh! Strike forward! Hujin Fury!
Like, when
This is
Reen's
it.
eyes were absolutely terrifying.
My turn.
Y'all remember? I was like, put it back, put my son back.
Let's go.
They never did put my son back, by the way,
Zero breaker.
but it's fine.
Too late!
God, everything has such high health nowadays in this.
Now it's getting fun. Burn
Like,
to the
everything
ground.
has such high health. You're halfway through the Pembre and then
Cornered like a rat.
discs of Legend of the Rune before Hades 2. Is that how quickly Hades 2 is about to come out? Holy heck.
In
You
arcane!
have blood size because you say it to... Right. It's true, he's like, my exams! You could beat Legend of
Slate is
Dragoon
clean,
in 4 days.
but I'll welcome a
How?
rematch. A
I
true
don't even know
warrior
how long
Olga.
that game
That's
actually
how
took me, but
nice.
that's freaking impressive.
It's only not.
September
I did it.
25th.
I need to
Isn't
keep
that
at
when
it.
Silent Hill F comes
it.
out as well, or do I have the
Nice.
date wrong for that
That'll do.
specifically? I know Silent Hill F is coming out too. Pat, I love that game so much. I played it 23 times and 20. Oh, I don't know why I questioned that then. I'm sorry, Kane. It's a great game though. I don't blame you. I remember playing it for the first time. Oh, I'm so excited. Again, I don't know much about Silent Hill outside of 2. I'm not gonna act like I do
That
because
chest
I
is
do
just
not.
begging to be opened.
Are you shitting me? I got a Grail locket. You get a Grail locket. You get a Grail locket. We're all just getting Grail lockets at this rate, everyone. In case anybody wanted to know,
Easy.
all of my characters are getting Grail lockets. That is all. I'm really curious about it. Me too. It's also in Sonic Cross Worlds and the new Atelier games. Ooh, that sounds fun. I think my fastest run was 43.
Right.
Oh, 43 hours or minutes? Probably not minutes. Probably hours, right?
Zero breaker.
Hours. Okay, listen. I've seen some speedrun tactics.
rather do
Kane.
anything else.
I get scared when
Here
I
I
see
go.
numbers like that. Okay.
Now then.
I know it's possible. People are
Focus
scary.
activate.
They can do it. Oh, I forgot he single targets with his stuff, which I think is goofy, but it's fine. Oh yes, kill your
I'll take it from
kill
here.
your friend? You kill your friend. Yes, you use your friend. Kill your friend. Part of my roadblock getting through Legend of Dragoon is limiting describes my grinding. Oh,
Was that all?
I definitely did not grind in that game. I don't think I grinded in that game. I don't think I needed to. Maybe I did and I just didn't because I'm a goofy goober, yeah. That's a strong possibility. But yeah, it's so weird because I feel like I don't know if I'm gonna see these people, but then I said that in Sky the Third and then look what happened. I saw people. I have continuously seen specific people, so I almost feel like I can't say I won't see people because I feel like I will, but at the same time, I don't know.
I'll hold on to it.
I don't know.
I'm so drawn to that chest.
But I'm also excited about the potential for other things. It's trails. It's only a matter of when. It's true. It's very, very true.
We can move on now.
It really is just a matter of when somebody's gonna show back up. But I mean, I'm very excited
Fortune
about
shines upon us.
Calvert and all of that and getting to Daybreak eventually. After Expedition 33, of course, I would like to specify. Want to specify that part. After Expedition 33. Unless your name is...
This sucks. I was hoping we'd be done.
Fee, that coming at that time with that was rather funny.
Inspect those
Alright,
spires
how
with
mean
care.
is this? No, thank you. I doubt we'll ever see... Not at all.
This'll come in
Yeah,
handy.
probably not. When the bench warmers really got signed.
Careful. Watch out.
Did
This one's
not...
tough.
Yeah, I did not
Raise
grind
me
my
home.
bench warmers. I have 8 people. It's fine.
Let's go.
I don't need more than that. Any more than that's a crowd of people that I'm not doing. Do you guys think Lloyd the
Let's go.
fisherman will come? Maybe one day. Oh my god, he got a pig.
Hero breaker.
Listen, lovingly I love them, but also
Very well.
it's not happening.
Think you can handle this? Meet your end! Arches!
About time.
Let's begin.
Do you not have those? Oh, I do. I just haven't used them on them since the finale.
An arcane?
I have them though. I don't know who I would use them on though. I've got the 8 people, so I don't
It's
know.
over!
I have my 8
More
people,
coming.
so I don't
Let's
know
begin.
who I would use them on at
All
this
for
rate
one.
because I already have them.
Let's end this!
But I do have some.
So many guests.
Forward!
This is a crowd at this rate. Oh,
Let's
that's,
go.
I hate zero arts for him because he only hits one person,
Hero breaker.
and I hate it.
I'd rather do anything else.
We know, McBurn. You don't have to tell us.
How about this?
The Azure
Very well.
Droplets don't level the Master Quartz, so I never use them. I used them for some
Arcus
people, I did.
I'll take it from here.
Well, because
Moving.
I think when we were getting to like the actual finale, Kane and I were talking, and it was like, or like as things were going when the Reverie
Slate is
corridor
clean,
wasn't going to be
but I'll welcome
accessible,
a
it was like,
rematch.
hey, you should probably think about trying to get a specific amount of people, or most of the people, up levels if you want to. Which worked out. I mean, I did it and I felt good about doing it. It's just, I haven't done it since.
You ever wonder if chests are aware of how much we take from them?
Oh, I should definitely, before, like, the whatever is about to happen, use the, Zumerian
lost.
shards. I would like to give McBurn probably my whole main party, actually. Well, is Lloyd has one, right? I think I know Arios has one. Yeah, he has one. You don't, you do. I wonder, can he have one? Okay, I have a pineapple. Can McBurn have a Zumerian? Can you do that?
This should be of
Can
good use to us.
McBurn get one? Finale for real? For real! Like, can McBurn?
Get lost. Get lost.
No, his sword is already the best it can be. That's booty cheeks. That's stupid. They don't know that. His sword is already equivalent to... Okay. So I'll get Lloyd one then, and maybe somebody else if I feel like it.
Here's our shot.
It's a divergent line.
One and one for
Listen, I was just trying to make sure if I could get him one, I did. Maybe I'll give one to Reen or something, or Emma maybe if I have to. Listen, y'all, I'm glad, I mean, I'm sure I was gonna find out either way, so.
All taken care of.
He's a super chocolatey special. He's got the super chocolatey special kind of sword, so we don't have to worry about McBurn. Pretentious, no, yes, hello, I hope you're well. Yes, finale for real, I mean it. This is not a lie. This is a legitimate finale. Which is weird to say.
Twinkle, twinkle, little palm.
That was really cute. I didn't know she does that. That's actually really cute. Wait, oh god. Why are you here? I'm not fighting you
And
right
with
now.
that, we can now advance.
Well, hold on, Arios. I got places to explore. I like how you said he had a super chocolatey one. I
Wonder
think that's
who
really
would put
funny.
that chest there.
Thank Adios. Thanks, Adios. I'm gonna run around this way. But yeah, I think whenever it goes, this is your last chance, whatever the hell it usually says, I'm gonna be like, shit, better go make stuff. Hi. Oh, you don't even want to fight me?
Easy.
Nothing wants to fight me anymore.
One and one for all. Get over here so we can run.
Yeah, we've been finaleing since the game started. I don't know what y'all are talking about. This has been a long time coming.
Right.
I've just been more prepared. You know what I mean?
Zero striker.
Does Reen? No, I don't think I gave one to Reen. Who in my immediate
taken
party
care of.
has one? I don't know who in my... Everything is running from you. You're kind of busted, so I should stop fighting everything. Got it. I mean, I'd run... Well, I was gonna say I'd run from McBurn, but I don't think that's the truth. I don't think I can say that with confidence that I would run from McBurn. Oh, hello, Oliver. What are you doing? Like, with absolute confidence, I could not tell you that I would run from him. I just wanted to be honest when I said it. What is that? Oh, that thing I'm not doing. Anyways, you wouldn't run from him. You'd run into... Who knows if or when McBurn will be in the party again. It's true. I mean, at that rate, if they're gonna give me a new Ouroboros member every once in a while to throw into my party, I might as well go for it. You know, I'm here for it. I think it's worth it to use McBurn. He kills everything. And his, Brave Order is kind of ridiculous. So, I mean, crit rate. I can't believe McBurn stole Novartis's position.
I'm so drawn to that chest.
It saddens me every time you remind me about Novartis. That you would sully McBurn in the process. Hi. Are you
That looks
another
strong.
old...
This will
oh,
be
yeah,
quite
you
the
were
tea party.
one. Oh.
Savage winds, be as one with my sword. Here I go!
That's a nice chest. Chest another.
Heal it all!
Yeah, I'll get everybody else one. And, I don't know. Whoever doesn't have one, I'll give them a one just for shits and giggles. Damn!
I'd rather do anything else.
We know, McBurn!
Not gonna let me down, are ya?
Every time he says it, I feel like he's disappointed in me.
Give me more of this.
Like, I just feel like he is upset with me every time he's like, give me more. And I hope
I'll
the
pull
laughter
out
over
this
there
little
has
number
some-
for once.
I'm just like... Someone always has some witty chest thing to say. What did... Doesn't Randy say something about booty?
Cornered like a rat.
No problem.
He talks about butts, I think, for some reason. Like, I'm just saying, I'm pretty positive he says something about butts.
It's my turn.
Can I break it? Can you break it?
Zero breaker!
Oh, you were so close. My turn now.
You know, I don't know what you're gonna do. Do you do...
Shimmer! Luminary
I'm gonna save my butt.
force. Very well.
He mentioned junk. That's what it was. It was junk in the trunk.
Arcus activate.
That's what he did. It was junk in the trunk. That's what he talks about. If Crow still does this in Reverie VOD, I remember him talking, making chest strokes in Cold Steel 1. So, I'm assuming we can talk about, I mean, I'm going to talk about Cold Steel 2, like, at the end kind of situation here. So just, if you need to not see it, or if you need to not hear it, I'm just giving you the warning now, but I'm assuming if you're here, then you know about Cold Steel.
Good day and goodbye.
That's just my assumption, but, I got, what's the thing? What was the thing where you could put it on somebody and they would look like a person? Like they just completely were taken, like in battle, they would look like the person. The mirror! Yes, the mirror. So I took Toval, at the end, like the very, very end of Cold Steel 2 when you have to go through everything in that manner, like, or go through the school again. But I bought the, I think it said Azure Cheval. I don't remember what it said, but it said something about Azure. So I was like, oh, it's definitely Crow. So I put it on Toval and I didn't understand what it did. Because I almost put it on Reed, but I put it on Toval instead. And the very first time I saw a chest, Crow said something. Like, I'm not even kidding. The first time a chest showed up, Crow said something.
Guess
and it
it's me.
scared the crap out of me. You get Lloyd. Yeah, Lloyd Risha.
Cornered
You can
like
get Lloyd.
a
I think Vita was one too. And I did have Vita as well. But yeah, and it scared me. This mirror thing. At the end of Cold Steel 2, you can buy something in the, like similarly how you're buying stuff here. And it was Lloyd, Risha, Crow, and Vita. And you could dress as them.
An arcane?
Yeah, the corridor thing. Yeah, the Reverie corridor. And they would actually be there. Like you would take a person in your party, but they would, when in battle, they would be the other person. Like, so I had Toval, but in battle it was Crow.
Proceed with deliberation.
Because I just wanted to finish. Yeah, no, I ended up getting all of them, but I used the Vita and Crow one specifically.
Don't take that enemy lightly.
Because I wanted
This will be
Crow,
a true
obviously.
test.
I know.
Good.
Shocking.
Win.
You
Raise me
can't have
whole.
those two in a party, that's illegal.
Guess it's me.
Which two, Crown? Are you talking about... Oh no, that's terrible! Doesn't Reen's S-Craft say screw everything? I forget. Oh, McBurn and Arios. Crown, I'm trying to win. They're helpful for some reason. You never opened and upgraded your slots. It sure does.
You take over.
Reen!
Leave it to me.
Go!
Totally flowing. Four
I'm
is
dropping
emptiness.
Reen on their asses.
Emptiness is 40.
Go, Reen.
First. Second.
You know what's funny? I wonder who does more damage, him or Arios at this rate, because they're built pretty similarly.
Sixth. Seventh.
So does Arios' Arcane Gale. Oh, fuck.
Breaking
Well, you know what? I can throw Reen in there as a...
I'll take it from here.
Reen! 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 Reen!
Down.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
You know it's the end when Cat is hitting the Reen. Yeah, I'm just hitting the Reen button. You see.
Too late.
As the you see as the, that's my
Your skill reminds me of Guy more and more with
That's
every
my
battle.
son. I've heard
flatter-
this one. Oh, hi, Reed! Oh, because I was running around with Miss McBurn. That's right. Alright, son. I love you, but I'm gonna boot you back out. Lovingly booting you. Love you much. Bye, Reen. Of course he hits harder. Who, Reen? Or Arios?
Bring it.
Oh, Reen. I don't know. Arios hits pretty hard too. Although
Raise me
Reen,
whole.
I don't know at this rate. It's
my
a toss-up between both of them, to be fair. He really did. Reen might
go.
hit harder. I don't know. I say I don't know because I don't.
And one for all.
Arios
everyone.
doesn't have a
Move
Super
in.
Saiyan form.
Get lost.
Yeah, Arios has the buff though, which is nice.
Let's
so you
begin.
can.
Moving in.
So he also hits pretty hard. I just think if you Spirit Unification Reen and then do everything, I think he might hit harder.
Slate is clean, but I'll welcome a rematch.
Like, I think with True Domination and Spirit Unification, and then you do everything else, I think Reen would hit harder. I might swap Reen in at the end and just have Arios on standby, just because it would be fitting to have him here. But then is that illegal too? Is it also illegal to have Reen?
Right? It should have lifted.
Arios in the buff. Yeah, you buff your Arios and then I buff Big Burn too. Listen, it's just one big buffing party. You just buff everything. Here's the rules. You buff everything and then and then everything dies. You Zodiac code your Ren. Oh, Abyss Shadow. That's
Ooh,
that's
I
not much.
like a lot.
You can't have that. You have the Grail Loa thingamaboober. I made Reen my full murder machine. Reen does hit pretty hard. Which one of them hits harder? Oh! Shockingly, it would not be Reen, it would be Arios.
Is it possible that light is from a palm?
Everything is running
Get
from
lost.
me. Everything is running from me! Give everyone
Get lost.
You got it. Listen, at this rate, why not? Not a high enough level, Cat. Bestie! What do you mean not high enough? Everything is running from me at this rate. I think it is high enough.
I like a lot.
Well, Ren, you can't have it.
Get lost. Get
I'm sorry if
lost.
she's upset about it. She can't have it. She needs to not. I can't change her stuff. I think that's a sign to increase enemy levels in the menu.
Nice. This one's rare.
Why would I do that? Then they're gonna beat me up. Then they're gonna kick my ass. I don't want
Get
that. I don't
lost.
want my ass
Get
getting
lost.
beat. Unless it's too followed by other digits and ain't high enough. Y'all are insane. Y'all are insane. I remember farming power, droplets, and cold steel for his strength. Nobody say a word. Oh. How much would it go up? Oh, it's not that much. We can make them 250. No. That is not happening. Get out of here. I'll say all the words. Kane, in what world would I do that? Wait, what's 255? What's 255? If it was more than 1 point, it'd be worth it. But I don't know if it's worth it if it's just 1 point for him. I could just give him some.
mindful of the trickery here.
I could just give him something. Shit, I could probably get him that
Nice.
Grail
I'll hold on
Loa,
to
or
it.
I'm sorry, the other thingamaboober. You laugh, but I think you meant it. I think you wanted me to.
Come with
I
all
think
your
you
might.
wanted me to.
All for one.
Man, you
one
want
for all!
this
Let's
city to
end
go to
this.
255, but you can't. That's so weird. Oh look, the trial key I neglected because I
You
said
asked
the
for
iron.
I'll take it from here.
Listen,
Moving in.
do they need it?
An arcane.
No! You're not gonna use them. I
Let's
love
go.
them to death.
Here's my answer. Here's my answer for this entire thing. I love them more
There's
than
no
anything.
stopping us.
Genuinely, I do. I think they're great. I'm not doing it. They can sit there and look pretty. They're gonna sit there and look real pretty, and that's all they get to do is just sit there and be real pretty.
I feel
what we do
refreshed
around-
now.
Really? You feel refreshed standing in the fire? Well, stand in fire, DPS higher, I guess is what they do say. Yeah, your max level is 100. Why
Guess
would
luck
they?
is on our side.
Why would you do that? Why would you torture yourself going through that then? Like, just why would you do that? Like, what would be the point?
You ever
of-
wonder if chests are aware of how much we take from them?
Yes, McBurn. Every day, actually.
Keep your weapons close with that one around.
This'll be
Every
quite
day.
the tea party.
Little does he know. I absolutely do.
Wind. Raise me whole.
Isn't turn-based just dodge?
Let's go.
I don't know anything about this idiot other than its Final Fantasy.
It's my turn.
That's all I got. That is. Oh, I can't do that.
Forward.
There we go.
Moving in.
I mean, Xenoblade does something similar to Super Boss in 3 can do.
An arcane.
Oh yeah.
This is it. There.
You know, do you think other things are taking effect
Now
to this
then.
fire? Are they just standing there, or are they actually
Activating
dying?
drive.
Guess it's me.
Yeah, fuck those mirrors up.
Not gonna let me down, are ya?
Just like, I'm not dealing with these mirrors
Now
right
it's
now.
getting
These
fun.
mirrors can kiss my whole booty cheek. I'm so scared. I don't know why I'm
Pull out
scared.
this little number for once.
I think it's just because it's the unknown. But I haven't heard breaking
through.
mirrors is bad.
Cornered like a rat.
No problem. Ha!
You know, it might be dead at this point, y'all. I don't know. It could be bad for my health. Well, not bad. Well, I don't know. I don't know where I would rank Reverie, though. I don't think I...
Extermination complete.
I think, like, trying to think, like, the entire thoughts that I have about it, I'm not entirely sure where I would rank Reverie if I had to, like, say. I don't think it's been bad. Could be dead. I'm trying. Everything is oh, you're running from me. Why are you running? It's fine. You can run. Arios is getting cooked as it is, so... Arios is literally the only- that's freaking funny. I'm sorry. But he is the only one taking damage in this instance, and I think that is hilarious. It's like the 4th for me after playing.
I think I'm on the mend.
Yeah, you gonna make it, bestie? Did I get you good?
I'm so drawn to that
Fourth.
chest.
The game, I think, is number 2 for me. A large part of that has to do with the pacing. Right now, I say Reverie is my number 2. Ooh. See, Sky the Third is my number 2. Sky the Third is my number 2, so I don't think I could say that... I don't personally think Reverie beats... Not Sky 2, Sky the Third, wow. Sky the Third. Did I say the 3rd? Did I say the 3rd? The 3rd is my second favorite Trails game. My first is Azure. I feel like I didn't say that right. Reverie is somewhere close to 8th for me. Yeah, I think the more the Reverie corridor kind of becomes a chore, I completely understand that. Okay. Sky the Third is my second favorite.
Guess luck is on our side.
Code, I will ban you. And then come downstairs. You're the first person I think I've ever said that. Me? About Sky the Third? Really? I thought a lot of people liked Sky the Third. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't know actually how true that is. My main reasons for liking Reverie 2 is mainly because I have how many characters to manage. Third is still my number one. Oh! Sky the Third, my beloved. I do love Sky the Third. Sky the Third is great. Oh, I've never heard of anyone holding Reverie as high as top 5. Oh!
This should be of good use to us.
See, it's so hard.
Careful. That one look. Think you
Here's
can
why
make
it's
this
hard.
a little fun?
Yeah, we can.
Savage
Here's why it's so
he
hard.
is one with my sword.
Is after Azure and Sky the Third. I think Cold Steel 3 is my third favorite. I really like Cold Steel 3.
Second flash. Raging
I really liked Cold Steel 3. I don't know after that. Genuinely, I don't know after that. Are you
Slate is clean, but I'll welcome a rematch.
Did it die? Just as a viewer, I think I would also rank Reverie on top 3, but the gameplay way above the corridor is a little lame. That's fair. Absolutely. I think we talked about this before. Because, like, it's similar to Phantasma, obviously. The entire game has made that very, very clear. The characters who have experienced Phantasma, oh my god, it's a turtle, have made that very clear that it's very similar to Phantasma. I like Phantasma better.
And here I thought this would be a pleasurable
If that
little
is my
stroll.
girl, it's
This
not.
will be a true test.
That is
Good.
my answer.
Wind, raise me whole.
Daybreak 1, Azure, the new one, Reverie,
Guess
Cold
it's me.
Steel 3. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I've heard Daybreak is really
Think I'll pull
good.
out this little number for once.
I really like the sidestep and peak gameplay in Reverie. The main story outside the corridor wasn't my favorite thing though. Okay. I think I like the main story.
Cornered like a rat.
No
I think the main story of Reverie has
Let's
been
begin.
pretty okay.
Oh, gleaming
I
gale,
liked
gather
it. I
around
liked
my
the
blade.
diverging paths with everybody. I thought that was fun.
Break forth, Putin's fury.
Past that, I don't know.
Let's go.
Oh, I just wasted a crit. Shit. My bad. But again, everyone is y'all are valid in anything that you feel about the games. You know, you are of course valid in feeling however you
Now
feel
then.
about everything, and you are supported.
Pull them down. Wailing wind.
But at least there is no bad. I agree on that for sure. I don't think there's a bad Trails game.
All for one,
And one for all.
How
At
about we
least-
liven
yeah.
things up?
And then I love the characters. I liked the Rufus redemption arc. I liked all the redemption
begin.
arcs that we were given in this game. Like, so many characters got some pretty good redemption arcs starting
An arcane.
for Cold Steel 1 because of how it managed to highlight a party of
down.
9. That was good. Cold Steel 1 was really, really good too. It's so hard because people will ask, like, don't play Trails or haven't played Trails yet. Like, people who haven't played Trails yet will ask what's your favorite, and I'm like, I could give you 2 definitive answers on what is my favorite and my second favorite. After that, it's kind of up
Your
in the
skill
air of
reminds
what
me
the
of a true
actual
warrior.
answer
Oh,
is.
That's how it goes.
Maybe when they hit Final
Nice.
Fantasy numbers
I
and
did it.
release. It's the best Cold Steel game.
It's only.
That's fair.
I did it. I need to keep at
Because,
it.
I mean, Reverie in that sense is like an ending for...
That'll do
I mean, Liberal's there, yes, but it's mostly, I feel like, an ending for Crossbell and Erebonia. Which I think we can all agree on that. It is the hyper-focus is the Erebonian and Crossbell people
Get lost.
with Liberal getting to be there. Like, Liberal is there as, like, a presence and getting to be there for their friends, but yeah. Because after Azure, I did not want another side of the wall story. I feel that. Wait, what do you feel about Crow? And well, I'm glad he lived. I knew if Crockman has the guts to let him die. Oh, yeah. I, of course, was very devastated about Crow, but then very excited when they kept Crow. Oh, but I get it if you
treasure
don't.
chest doesn't appear to have been opened yet.
But they'll commit to other deaths of people that I wish they wouldn't commit to deaths to. Like, here's my... Sorry I'm saying like all the time. I'm trying not to do that. I would be okay, and you can quote me on this. I know that's gonna sound like kind of weird to say. As sad as I would have been, I would have been okay if they committed to it. If they just committed to Crow dying. I know. Who is she? But I honestly would have been fine if they committed to Crow dying. Like, keeping him dead and everything. I would have been very devastated, of course I would, because I like him. But at the same time, I also would have been like, okay, they're committing to this. Because at the time, I mean, the other thing too is I figured they were committing to it, so I was just gonna deal with it no matter what, because that's what I thought we were doing. Oh, there's another area over there I did not get to. But that's just my 2 cents on the entire matter. Man, auto is the thing that I did not want, and I am just devastated by that more than anything when it comes to them. Mostly Cold Steel Arc. Man's just trying to run the market. Yeah, I know, Otto. My spicy take that cat is going to kill me for Olivier should have died. The people that die are already supposed to be dead. Plus man, yeah.
Bored.
Boy, we're talking! Knock your shit off! No one important to the plot dies. Yeah. Yeah, that is a very fair statement to say. That is very true. No one actually important to the plot dies. I mean, I find Louvet to be important, but it's crazy that absolutely no one died in that explosion. Blue Blanc must have some strong-ass powers if he saved every single one of those men. And all he lost was an eye. Trying to off a fan favorite, got death threats. Nope. Here's the thing, as much as it sucks, if you are going to kill a well-loved character, do it. I encourage it. It's gonna suck. It's always gonna suck when a character you really like dies. Oh shit. Hold on, we gotta stop talking about death.
This is the end?
Yeah, this is it. Hold on, we can't talk about death.
Oh.
We found what we were looking for.
It's a field of blue pleroma grass.
Knew it. Final destination coordinates confirmed. Spiritual hacking process complete. Limitations on the 0th stratum have been successfully altered. All visitors can now be summoned to your current location. I don't like that they said that. Would have pulled some Gralsritter shit to save her boyfriend. Oh, Ein? Oh, yeah! Ein's not letting Toval die.
They really did it.
Then the stage is finally set. The rest is known to us.
Yes. Now all that's left is to make her see eye to eye with us. Let's go see her as soon as we're ready.
Is this a warning? Is this a warning? This came really quickly. Ein would have used forbidden magic to change the very script of the gate. Listen, Ein is a terrifying woman. Ein takes a lot of things seriously. Toval, the most serious thing she's ever gonna take. Anything happens to that man, or the idea of even the thought of something happening to that man, no. That woman would be fist-fighting people. And some Doki Doki Literature... Doki Doki Literature Club was so cool.
Millennial Trove activated.
Okay, is this where I use the Black Sumerian shards? Oh my god. I'm rich! Is it trade? No, I think it's at the other one. I always get them mixed up, don't ask me why.
Activating requisitions program.
I fear the day Ein actually gets to do something in this series, she will be a true monster. All I ask for is if they give me Ein, give me Ein. Like, just freaking do it. You know what I mean? Like, I just want them to. Is this his weapon? Oh, that's his... I want the weapon. Oh, I see. Is that his ultimate weapon? Oh, okay, hold on. And the meteor's might. Okay, I'll give it to him. Listen, might as well just go balls to the wall, right? I mean, what's it matter? No, Ein is going to be terrifying. When it happens, Ein is going to be very, very scary. Akatsuki? His thing is called Akatsuki? That's terrifying. Oh, there he goes. Now his thing. Imagine an option to upgrade McBurn's weapon. We did talk about that. Oh, hi, hon. Hello, look who's here. Do I just give it to him for shits and giggles because I think he's pretty? Sure. Why the fuck not? He can have it. You're not gonna use it, you can have it. Hecaton Kairos? Why do you get the cool sounding one, George? Who else wants one? Who else is getting one? I have no idea. It's funny that a Toa's Sumerian ore weapons. Oh, hold on. I need to look at Toei's. Where's Toa? Where's my girl? Toei! Where's Toa? Their portraits are so tiny. Where is my girl? I'm blind. Please hold. I have to look at their faces with intent, because if I don't look at their faces with intent, I have no idea who it is. Where the hell did Toa go? Where did she go? Why am I blind? This is terrible. Wait, oh my god, I skipped her. I can't find her. I've lost her. Oh yeah, you passed her. I'm blind, okay? I can't see. I can't see anything. I never know. That's not Toa. She's towards the end. Let's do the... Oh, there she is. Boundless Trails? Why is hers called Boundless Trails? She can have it, I don't care. Alright. Oh god. Do we want to do I was gonna say, do you want to do Marinara? Do we want to play the Marinara just for the shit of it? Want to know something funny about that name? Is it a game?
Visitors reinvigorated.
Is it a game? Sacrifice himself wouldn't fly with me. It's inevitable, that's one thing. Yeah. Boundless Trails is Cold Steel 2 as well. Oh. I don't think I used
Executing
Toa
recovery
a whole lot.
program.
Here's how we should end stream. Legend of Heroes games are also called Boundless Trails. Sure, let's eat some marinara sauce. Yeah, I'm just gonna spoon feed you marinara. Do you want to be spoon-fed marinara? That sounds disgusting, actually. We're not spoon-feeding marinara. That sounds terrible. Don't do that. Don't just eat marinara out of a jar, okay? I can't tell you what to do. Alright, we're here. I'm nervous. I might puke. I haven't had dinner yet, so yum. Alright, yeah, just open up. I don't know what kind of marinara sauce you like, but just go for it. Just eat the marinara right out the jar. Alright, good luck. If you have to emote only mode mods, I understand. Whatever happens, happens. We're going in. I'm gonna throw up. Proceeding beyond this point will cause the story to advance. All characters will be called to take part in a 3-team battle. Why? Olivier, save me, please. I need you to... Oh, God. I'm gonna have to... The sacrifices are being made. I'm picking Oliver for something. Actions mean consequences! I think you might want to use those droplets now. It's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. he's gonna use so much just to get him... Put it on very easy. You know what? We could. I'm not above that. Is anyone gonna judge me if I put it on very easy? Oh my god, he's taking like...
Fabulous!
Give Oliver those drugs. It just sounds... Oh, I stopped at 169. That was not intentional. Do the thing. Okay. I know we did not care at that. Listen. I'm gonna say this to y'all. Meh. Just do it. Cat, how could you? No judgment here. Listen, I don't care what anybody says. I beat the main game on hard mode, so you can't take that from me. The important part is getting through it. You know what? You're right. Okay, let's... It's just twice as funny if Crow gets there, too.
That's how it's done.
Alright, I'm gonna level up a couple people, but I mean, like, I don't have a lot of options. Let's do Vita. Vita will be good to take, I think. She's threatening. I spent 50 minutes on the fight on Nightmare. Oh my god. Big numbers go burr. They are.
I still have room to grow.
I know. Well, that's all you're getting out of me, girly pop. I don't know who else to... Maybe... I don't know. To be clear, you could just do a couple of your main 8 and put them on... That's what I was thinking, too. Maybe... Well, I was thinking of taking half of group 8, like the 8-man, and doing, like, 4 and 4. I don't know how that's gonna work, but... I mean, I'll also slap it on very easy if I... Just for the shit of it. I mean, we can. I don't care at this rate. I got nothing to prove. We were just here to, we were just here to be here, you know what I mean? So, I think it might be okay on easy, canonically speaking. I think it'll be okay on easy, I don't know. Who else do I want? Do we really need 3 parties when you have McBurn? Unfortunately, I think I have to because it's forcing me. But I see your logic. I will say A-Team will have the weakest version to help plan accordingly. Okay, noted. Thank you for warning. Okay, that's fine. Crow, I'd take you, but I don't know... Okay, well, I don't know. So I did Oliver, Vito, Crow... I don't know. Should I take a safety precaution? Should I take Wazzy? Should I take Toa? Never a bad chance to level up Laura. That's true. Could just throw Laura in the swing. Alright, I'm just gonna pump Laura filled with the rest of them at this rate and see what the fuck happens. Oh my god, I really am.
I must continue to train.
Okay. Oh, nice. Alright. Well, that was one thing we did, and this is what made me grind. See? I would do that. And you can just press left and it'll map. Really? I'm glad I found that out at the end. That's not on you, that's on me, of course, but... Well, here, hun, you want a Grail Locket? Oh my god. This is gonna not be great. I have to realize I'm gonna have to fix their arts. What can I give you to give you good arts? You want some passionate... God, that would be so good for him. Some passionate ass legging... Oh, wait, no, that's not for... That's for... I guess I could auto-equip and just do... I'm a freak and took a bunch of characters throughout the corridor. It's probably not a good thing. I get attached to certain characters and then I'm just like, alright, this is my entire personality, this exact group of people. You can use some passionate leggings. Muse. It's a passionate foe. I'm sure it is, Muse. I'm sure it's the most passionate foe she's ever met. Now, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm probably not really gonna think about their arts or their craft thingamaboobers. I'm kinda just gonna throw crap on them because I don't know what well, some people might have stuff, which is fine. Some of them might have stuff, but I am gonna make sure they have accessories because God knows I never remember that. So, who's got that on? Oh, lovingly I'm taking that from you. With all the love in my heart. Oh.
What do you... Could you use?
I could probably give you something better for evasion. Crow go burr at the last moment. Crow go real fast. Nobody touch Crow situation? Yes. Don't I have like a bunch of evergreens I could pop on him? Oh, it doesn't make a difference. Do I not have anything else? Let me see. His evasion's not that great. I might just leave it alone. He's already got stuff, so I might just leave it as is and just say screw it. Who else did I level up? Laura. I leveled up Laura. Oh, hi, Laura. Wait. There you are. Oh. I think I can give you something better for your attack, my girly pop. I'm waiting for Freddy to be a playable character. I mean, we got to run around as him in that daydream, which was really, really cool. Ooh, oh, that'll be nice. There we go. Laura Gober, he was yeah, I mean, he was. He definitely was. Alright, okay. Arts, ornaments, okay. I'm gonna go, what do you have? Well, they didn't do bad on, I don't think that's bad for him, but can we do better? Well, mine 3 is fine. EP cut as well. See, he has the dog. And it's good. Crap, I think he's fine. I'm not gonna think too hard about it. I'm not gonna think too hard about it, to be honest with you. Okay. I think Crow is fine. No, Crow is not fine. I don't like that. I don't even think it did anything different for him. Maybe we got another fresh arc with a new cast after Daybreak wraps up. That would be nice. I'm excited to eventually meet the Daybreak people, though. Okay, I'm not gonna think about it. I'm just not gonna think about it. Where's Laura? Where is my girl? Oh yeah, I actually did work on Laura specifically. That is true. Laura did get work. I'm excited just either way, y'all. I'm excited for things to come. Oh, hell yeah. Watch Laura Gober. Alright. I guess I'm comfy with that. Okay. Okay. I think we'll be okay. Should we just stick on easy? Should we just go stick with easy? Just to say screw it, we'll stick with it. Playable Gilbert. Too powerful. We are not doing playable Gilbert. I needed an Arteria arc. Me too. I think you'll be fine. Perfect. Alright, let's do this. I think so. God. For all this game was, it was good. I did like it. Okay. Here we go. I wonder if I'll make the teams after.
I'm amazed you came all this way. It would have been in your best interest to leave me be. Then we'll have to agree to disagree. We're glad we could finally reach you. Do you want us to keep referring to you as the first Oz, or would you rather go by another name?
Oh.
I have no name. I'm not Kina, nor am I an Orion. I am nothing, have nothing, so it has always been. I am an empty shell, born 500 years ago and gone without a trace before I could leave a single mark on the world. The same is true even now. I was suddenly recreated here without knowing why. But as I watch this world slowly converge with me at its core, I quickly realized what Elysium was hoping to accomplish. So it's true. Elysium is the reason you came to exist here at all. Though you seem to be more than just a simple recreation of what once was.
Arteria arc as a newbie squire. That sounds so much fun! Wait a minute, y'all. That would be so freaking cool. I would love that. Wondering which Dominion you get stuck with.
Exactly. The Oz series was designed in order to forge a sword to the end. And that wouldn't serve any purpose now that the Great Twilight has passed. Yet if we've learned anything, it's that Elysium always realizes something for a reason. So you must have a purpose. I can only think of one other possibility. Her appearance. How could it not elicit a response from us? She was chosen because of how similar she is to Kia. In other words, she was the first iteration of the being created to be the Zero Child. Wait. You can't be serious. This is where all possibilities ultimately lead, the furthest reaches of our world. There are faint traces of one such concept still here, a being that once lamented the tragedies of their own making so dearly. They dissolved their own causality, vanishing from this world. A fragment of fate so small that no one should be able to detect it. A fragment of fate. A being that dissolved their causality. When Elysium was corrupted, it achieved the impossible by calculating that being's existence and realizing them. It hoped in doing so that it would create a new world with Crossbell at its center, while eliminating all obstacles in its way. Thought so.
This isn't voice acted. I know. Oh, it is in Japanese. Becoming one of the girls for her. That would be so freaking cool. That would be so cool.
It all makes sense now. To think this ties as far back to the ancient Sumerian civilization.
So this all still connects to everything the SSS went through 3 years ago.
It seems that way.
You gotta be real twisted to use a creature like that as your last card.
Worse, it's used all the chaos that's in Crossbell to grow even stronger than the original. Right here with you at the center. Now we know the root cause behind what's been happening in the Reverie corridor. You've probably been trying really hard all this time to keep the problem at bay, haven't you? By using yourself as a key to keep it locked away.
I understand now.
Indeed, the pieces have fallen into place. And now that we know just what it is we're up against, there's not a moment to waste. As I have told you, your efforts are futile. Balance shall be maintained here so as long as I am here to will it. She will never wake up. She will never be able to cause harm to Zemeria. I'll make certain of that.
But where does that leave you? You really up for holding off something that almighty for all eternity?
There is nothing more for you here. You must leave and return to your own world. For you, this space is not but a fleeting dream, an illusion. That is how it should be, just as how I should meet a similar end as she did. I am destined to wait here in silence and atone, or alone, until the end of my days. I cannot read if you all did not know.
A dream or illusion? I think you're right to some degree, but be it as that may.
Are you content with that?
What?
It's true that once we're back in the real world, we will forget everything that happened here. But you won't, and you will still be here eternally suffering for us.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
Are you content with suffering? That question serves no purpose. None of this should be happening at all. I shouldn't even be in existence. What reason would you ask that of an illusion? Whether you perceive yourself as real or an illusion doesn't matter. I want to know how you feel. You remind me of how I used to be. How all I cared about was completing the tasks given to me. Nothing else in my world mattered. It was then that someone I cared about asked me what I wanted to accomplish, what kind of future I wanted. He wanted those things to matter to me.
You remember, huh?
So when I look at you, it's like looking into a reflection of my own past. You act as though you've accepted this, but is that true? Or are you only burying your true feelings deep inside? I can't just leave and condemn you to living in pain forever, not after seeing who you are. Am I content? I don't. It's okay to want things. I also learned that through people I care deeply about. All you have to do is hold out your hand and someone will take it.
Oh no, all I do in this game is cry.
Now, P. Why do you care so much about me? I am just a replica of a fragment from long-lost history, completely detached from you. You would be spared so much trouble by choosing to ignore me. Is it because I have Kia's face? Because I'm in the first Oz?
I can't.
It's because we met you, that's all. Now that we know you, you're part of our lives. And it's perfectly normal to want to help those in our lives.
We just adopt more people. Yeah, I'm not having a great time right now with music.
Even if destiny forces us to part ways, I want to at least see you smile once before that happens.
Besides, you're not just anything. You're an individual who's hurting. We don't need any other justification to go as far as it takes to help you.
Yeah, who you were in the past all comes second to that. We want to do what we feel is right. Exactly. That's always been in line with the principles and goals of the SSS. What makes you think you understand me so well? When did I say I was in need? When did I ask you to think of how I feel? When?
Oh no.
What is this mana? It's resonating with the pleroma grass.
Her mental state is causing something to awaken.
Oh boy! It's fire. It is a cool hoodie.
No, I can't let myself think like this. She's going to wake up.
You've been trying to lock away your sense of self this whole time, haven't you? But you don't need to do that anymore. You've suffered long enough.
Leave the rest to us. You don't need to shoulder the burden alone anymore. We're here to carry all we can and more.
Don't worry. Whatever comes of it, we can handle it. The damage wrought by Elysium was always ours to heal. Speak from your heart, reflection of the Zero Child. Tell us what you truly want.
Please, stop me. No, stop her. Set her free. Let her finally be at rest.
Oh, I think we're going. What is that?
What is this overwhelming stream of consciousness? It's as though it's conveying its very thoughts through pure mana. Because this is... We were right.
Yeah, on the mark.
It doesn't look exactly the same as it did 3 years ago.
There's no doubt in my mind.
Oh boy, I love that for me. Woo!
Another one of the Septarians. But this isn't the Septarian of Zero or the original. It's more an incomplete blend of several causalities woven into one. One must be a distorted version of the Septarian of Mirage's original personality.
However the incomplete it is, it still houses the power of one of the goddess's gifts.
This isn't going to be easy. Of course it is. We're on easy. They didn't make a new remix. You know what? We'll take it. Let's fucking go!
And yet we'll still come out victorious.
Could easily go out of our control at any moment. Watch yourselves.
Woo! Cat jam, rat jam, whatever jam you want.
Anomalies detected. Identify yourselves.
I'm Cat.
It's time to make a little girl's wish come true.
And we won't fail.
I'll put all I have to become, and I'll put all I have become as the final Oz on the line for this. We will set her free.
We have to.
This is it. There's no stopping now.
So you better be ready.
I am. Go on. I believe in you.
Fight with everything you got, so we can all make it through this.
Hostile intent detected. Those who oppose extinction must be eradicated. Activating defense mechanisms. Commencing eradication.
Okay! Time for more bandit. Don't wish that upon me. Why would you say that?
The final battle must be fought using 3 teams. The teams will be fought in ABC order, so ensure that all 3 have as equal strength as possible.
George, get the fuck out of my team! That was aggressive, and I meant it that way. I meant it with all the aggression that I said it with. Oh, okay, I'm trying to think if I should send Reen with them or send Arios with them. Poor George, can someone quote that? Cat. If you try and run out crown, I spit out my prettiest dream then. I'm sorry. Listen, I meant that with the malice that I said it. I need you to understand that George does not get my sympathy. Like, listen, George does not get my sympathy. George, get the fuck out of my team. I meant it with all the malice in my heart. All right. Fuck it, we go! On how many words?
Insolent vermin. May the fires of causality reduce you to ash.
But Ash is in my party. Alright, here we go.
Alright. As your strength, surge! Moving out.
Alright, what do we got? That might be nice.
Protect us! Drop near guard!
Monkeys is kind of basic.
Time to show off.
Not Monkeys being base. Alright, get in there.
It's showtime! Again!
Like this!
I wonder how much help we have to do.
Man of the hour.
Why are you the way that you are? I like how I will use Oliver and Vita specifically.
Marcus activate. There.
Oh yeah, Crow and Vita and Oliver. Yeah, he would ask based on what. So Cat, did you suspect the fight would ever come back? No. I'm not mad about it. Here's the thing, I won't be mad about it unless it tries to banish Oliver and Vita. And then I'm gonna be mad about it. Oh, we don't need anything like that.
My turn.
It is your turn. Get up there, girl.
How's this?
Let's fucking
Here's
go.
my stage. Moving out.
All right, boy, get in there.
Too slow.
Nice. Oh, I see how much health it has. I see how much health it has. Listen, I need you, if you were not here for my Azure playthrough, I need you to know what happened. And I'm gonna explain in great detail what actually happened to me, okay? So you understand. I used Lloyd, Ellie, Wazzy, and Tio. I know, very shocking probably to so many of you that that was my actual team. I understand. That probably is very shocking. For all intents and purposes, this is a joke.
Very well.
I had those two.
Show off.
I would double Fortuna for my own sake, right? So I would double Fortuna, and that would be what I would do. And it would save my bacon, because of course it would. It would save my bacon. Oh, I wanted his.
Elegant whoa.
I wanted Oliver's.
Move it
That's
out.
what I wanted. Okay, there we go.
All for one.
But apparently that boss has a gimmick where if you do over 10k damage, it banishes the character.
He has nothing.
Man of the hour.
Crow, how many times are you gonna die on me?
Arcus activate.
Wonderful, no?
But yeah, so that's my story of what actually happened, just so you all know. Listen, I know that it sounded really aggressive. I need you to understand, he's died so much.
There.
Okay, listen. I say that with love. Crow, how many times are you going to die on me? Yes. Oh no, it got the 0 craft. That is not what I wanted it to have.
Cease.
Alright, well somebody's dying. 2 people are dying. Fantastic.
Screwed up.
Careless.
Here's my stage.
Yeah? Here's your stage.
Very well.
How dead is it? Oh god, Oliver.
Thanks. Man of the hour.
I'm just
I
gonna
shall
go with
prepare
that.
a
Oh,
glittering
dang,
stage.
Nina Stone.
Gather above me. Great Septian power.
He's
Erupt.
beating Jesus with the
Cosmic
record.
star. Enjoy the show.
He loves to cast die.
Disappear.
Oh. Oh, did he do it? Oh my god, Oliver! Oh my god, he did it! Alright. Oh my god, he did it! Group 1 done. Now I'm confident for the Not confident, but... Alright, let's go. Alright, here we go.
That I might again gaze upon the real world. Infinite fates interweaving, disorder, nihility. What a glorious world it is.
Should have just finished
All who
Group 1 with the
stand
George
before
S.
me,
Pratt.
raise your voices. Rejoice. I shall drown you in a most beautiful wellspring of despair.
Do you mean it?
Rejoice.
That
Does she promise?
death awaits you.
She's waving at you.
Moonlight butterflies. Showtime.
Oh, I gotta fix Reen. Reen, you're too dummy thick. You're a little dumb and you got your thing. You got confused, honey.
Thanks.
Sounds
It's my turn.
weirdly sensual. That's a lot of tentacles.
Enlightened spirit unification! It's my turn!
How fucked is she?
Roar!
Do it, Reen!
Healing strike! Now!
Mine! It's my turn!
Fucked! I think that Reen is crazy. Yeah, he's a little, yeah, you know. He's a little, a little goofy goober.
Arcus, activate!
It's Reen's
Of course.
Sorcerer, the ants. True.
Hold out! Black Tortoise!
We knew that.
Death awaits you!
Alright, Risha. Oh, she's getting more health now, I see. She's definitely getting more health now. And he's done anything. Yeah, pretty much. He's done anything, and the climb of his ass cheeks is not doing well. Wonderful.
Got you. Sneaking mission, start.
We're doing good.
I'm going.
I think. I feel like we're doing okay. Maybe, perhaps.
3, 2.
I feel like okay.
Done.
Hi, Shadow King.
Got it! I'm up!
I think we're doing okay. Seems like it.
Healing strike! Now!
Mine. Death awaits you.
It seems like everything. You know, I probably could have handled this on hard mode. It's not that I didn't think I couldn't. It's that I didn't know this was gonna happen, so I didn't. Which is probably a good thing, because I could not imagine doing that on hard mode with not having a lot of people prepared, but it is what it is. I had fun either way. We got through other things, so.
It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
And I'm just here for the ride at this rate, you know what I mean? Kat, this fight has 14 million total HP on hard.
Now. Attack.
I beg your pardon?
Showtime.
It has... What? No, it does not. You're lying to me right now.
Now.
Got it!
Are you for real? Rookie number? It should honestly have more. Is that in total between all 3 phases? Yeah, we definitely would have grinded at that rate.
May destruction befall you.
Okay, we did it. Next one. Yes, okay. Well, it's fine. I'm not trying to... I already beat the actual game. I'm not that worried about it at this rate. This is my entire thought process at this rate. I already beat it. I beat the whole game. I'm great at this rate. I beat the game on hard mode. Just not this part. But I don't care. Is my response. Alright, last group.
Why do you not wish? Why choose freedom?
Woo! Alright. Okay. Let's go. Oh god.
Wish not for the bliss of eradication. and eradication shall be forced upon you.
Okay.
Activating eradication protocols. Be gone from existence. Increasing output. More power required. May I see to the destruction and rebirth of all humans of the post-Zemurian age.
It's like 3 million phase, 1.5. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm gonna do this for now.
Toughness shield!
Because she reminds me of Mother in Wild Arms. I've never played Wild Arms.
Raise me whole.
Alright. Wedges of
Sing
Fate.
my praises. May destruction befall you.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Forward.
It's okay.
Oh,
Get up there.
Gleaming Gale, gather around my blade.
I wonder how much health she has now.
Right
Said
forward.
fuck your order.
This is it.
The fact that it doesn't surprise me though.
Guess it's me. You're not gonna let me down, are ya?
At least I can waste that with buffing.
More. Give me more of this.
Oh, is he gonna? No, he's not gonna reach her. Okay, that has 1 million. That's not bad.
Here I go.
Right.
Like, that's the best part. I can waste her stupid disorder by actually going in. Oh, damn. That's gonna... You gotta get up there, bestie. Nice. Okay.
They're open. Too late.
I'm trying to think if I should just go
Now
for
then.
McBurns or... We could Ebon Crystal, too.
Listen, Ebon Crystal. Now
Why
then,
not?
It's not over till Zodiac Code. Go!
There's like that part of me that's like, man, I could have went for it on hard mode, and then there's that other part of me that's like, maybe it's a good thing I didn't. Listen, I'm fine with it. It's all good. The point of us running through this was to just to see everything, you know. And it still has 1 million HP, so again, I'm not too worried about it. You definitely don't have had to prepare for 6 more people. Ew. Preparations. Gross.
Yeah.
I say with like all the
Despair.
My turn now. Arcus activate. Yeah.
Sorry. I did not need to howl.
It's my turn.
Pull them down. Wailing wind.
It's my turn.
Despair.
No. Damn.
Let's go. All for one.
And one for
Who's
all.
there? Who are you? Berserk Dream?
Gotta hang in there.
Despair?
Very well.
Would you say perhaps
Activate and drive.
despair? Okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This pair, that pair, all of the pairs. Do you like pairs? Does anyone hate pairs? I just want to know. We got any pair haters? How y'all feel about pairs?
Rejoice.
Girl, I don't rejoice about anything, to be completely honest with you.
This is it.
There.
Well, I will rejoice
Let's go.
in your death specifically. That sounds rude, but I mean it.
Zero
They're
strike
alright.
up.
I like pairs. Let's go, pair lovers.
Why did you awaken me? Give me rest. 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 Give me rest.
My turn now.
Okay. I can do that.
Arcus activate.
I can give that to her. Why is there one thing when you can have two? Oh, that's true. Actually, charisma and apples. I prefer. Mel. Mel, hand me over. How's it going? Mel. Mel.
My turn now.
Mel.
Keep strong.
I know what you did. Give me, give.
Now then.
Give recipes. She wants to take a nap.
Activating drive.
Sing my praises.
No.
They're down. There.
I will not sing your praises. I'm gonna throw a dog at you instead and call it a day. Girl, I ain't got time for this. Give her rest. More like give her this dog.
It's my turn.
It is your turn. Can you... We're doing pretty good.
Zero Breaker!
Despair.
We're okay.
I feel power boiling over!
We're okay.
You'll regret that.
We're okay.
Very well.
Ooh.
It's not over till...
The fact that Rufus is
Zodiac
usually a
code?
dead man, he challenges the phrase dead man. It's
Very
true.
well.
I don't like whatever that is.
Arcus activate.
Now it's getting fun.
Big Bird, do something.
Mind if I turn up the heat?
I'm throwing McBurn at it. I'm scared what it's gonna do, okay? I'm terrified of what's about to happen.
Scorcher!
I'm about to throw Arios at it too.
Just Hellfire!
Go, McBurn!
It's my turn.
Arios, kill it?
Savage wins. He is one with my sword.
I'm
Here I
just
go.
throwing S-Crafts at this rate. I am so sorry.
Escape is futile.
I'm just like, throw S-Crafts.
Black, raging tempest.
Let's go. Keep strong.
I
Toughness shield.
mean, throwing S-Crafts is
My
my
turn.
playstyle. Lloyd, bring it
It's
home.
over.
I know, I'm over here just like, sorry, I'm throwing S-Crafts at it. I don't know if he'll bring it home, but
Nova.
bring it home. He brought it home!
At last. I am now free from this twisted causality.
He brought it home! Lloyd! Let's freaking go! He brought it home. You're under arrest. That's my son! My son brought it home. He brought it home. You failed your inspection. Whew.
Your efforts from the other side of the distant void made this so. Thank you for granting my wish.
You're welcome, bestie.
Now I may finally be at rest.
We did it. You did good. Thanks. I mean, it was easy mode, but we were just doing stuff. Lower the difficulty, make it super easy. I mean, I put it on easy, Shadow King. I didn't do this part on hard mode. I did everything up until this post game on hard mode, but I'm on easy mode for this part. We switched once the corridor popped up to do more stuff. We switched it over to easy just to run through it so we could do it. You did good, but is it over? I don't know. But yeah, don't worry. I am not as good as you think I am for this part. Everything else on the game I did on hard mode, but not this part. We did it. It wasn't easy, but yeah, it actually was, Reen. Just this once it was. Though I'm not so sure we would have been so lucky had it been in its full power. You're better than we think you are. You're breathtaking. I think drawing out our true feelings was what helped us win.
I believe that as well. Oh! Are you free? I am. The connection between us has been completely severed.
So it would seem.
I am in awe of what you have just achieved. Who are you people?
We're nothing special, really.
We're just people fighting for what we believe in.
I wasn't feeling so hot about our chances for a second, to be honest. Me too. We had to throw our all in at her. We had to throw all we had at her, and even then, we only just scraped through. We are the Legend of Heroes. Wrap it up!
Me three. I think I'll just clock out right here if you don't mind.
And there's 2 witnesses. Oh my god. I do mind.
What a pitiful sight. You ought to try and follow my example. Not everyone was born with a body incapable of feeling fatigue. I wish I knew what it was like. What an unconventional group you are. I am so glad I chose to believe in you. Rather, I am so glad you let me choose. I hope I was able to make my predecessor proud.
You most certainly did.
I feel nothing but happiness to have been given the chance to meet you.
Oh no.
Are we out of time? I am a shadow of what was. Now that my thread to this world has unraveled, I must return to where I came. I cannot thank you enough for what you did for us, for setting both me and her free. This is so strange. I never thought leaving this world would make me feel sad, but it does.
Oh, gonna miss us. But he gets a free slushie! I'm gonna hold you, but you better than me at this. But y'all are so nice. What the heck? You feel like a fraud since I didn't legit beat it. You're not a fraud! I will fist fight all of you in the yard. You were able to touch your heart then, meaning the battle was even more worth fighting.
Now the Septarian that weaves destiny itself will forever be out of all's reach. Humanity may now begin to carve its own path through the great unknown, even if you won't remember that once you leave this place. In that sense, do you feel any regret that your efforts will be for nothing? But it wasn't for nothing. We were able to fix all the problems caused by Elysium. Yeah, we accomplished everything we set out to do. And there's no such thing as existence without purpose. All we did here, you being alive, all held meaning. Meeting you made me so happy that I hope we can maybe meet again one day.
Oh, I love Kia!
I would like that very much.
I chose a new purpose for myself the day Elysium was deleted and my life was spared. Whatever comes, I have no regrets with my decision. My purpose is to keep following the light, however dim it may appear to be at times. That's the path we believe in for all of us, so I don't regret a thing either. And none for me. There's no room for regrets in this journey we've already started.
You do me a favor and keep watching over us. Your little sisters have built a bright future that we want you to see. Oh. I will. I'll be watching you from the land of dreams, as you share with me your world of endless possibilities.
Ow.
She's gone.
Even her smile was like Kito's.
It really was. I'm glad we got to see it before she went away. The pressure sure is on now, though, huh?
Oh, I wouldn't worry too much about that. We'll just keep walking our path one step at a time. It's all progress, yeah. Oh. I think this space, no, the entire corridor, is disappearing.
Correct. Confirming that the obstruction located beyond the horizon of the other space is no longer present. The Black Mirror has now claimed full administrative command over processes concerning the Reverie corridor. No continued attempts to interfere with causality detected. The Reverie corridor has served its purpose.
Beyond the horizon. Is that the new one? The new one that's coming out? Is that what the new one is called? I think that's what I've heard it's called, right? They said she said the thing. I don't know, yeah. I think that's all I know about that one is okay. All I know about that one is the name.
Time is 1,238 hours, 21 minutes, 45 seconds since forced reactivation. The Black Mirror may now shut down permanently.
As up. That makes it really over then. There was so much we had to overcome, but we never backed down for a second. It was worth keeping on together until the very end.
Just a manner of speech. I don't think there's any relation. Reminder though, Cat doesn't know anything about any. That is true, yeah. I have to filter those words from every search engine permanently. I do! I usually do filter out like trail stuff so I don't get told, like, it doesn't pop up, because knowing my luck, I would end up seeing it. Someone said daybreak, probably.
It was.
We gained so much from this that ordinary training could never have given us.
That and more. We shall be proud of what we achieved here.
I wish to express my gratitude as well. Your support gave me this time to act as a holy beast once more. We're always here for you, Zite. And you were just as much our support, you know. Oh, my pupper. Sorry, but I'm still in disbelief that we defeated a being of that scale. It's a miracle that we mortals were able to come out the victor. A miracle owed to each of us for having stood up. So thank you all for fighting with me. I would also like to thank you all for the very same thing. I'm honestly a bit reluctant to leave this camaraderie behind. Even you, Rufus? It sounds like we all feel the same way about each other. Knowing that makes me sad that mutual feelings will be lost once we return to reality.
Oh my god, is it actually over?
We're all quite aware of that. You could let us bask in that glow a bit more. Well, time for us to say farewell. Yes, there's no more delaying the lives we have to return to. For all the many trials we endured, I had such great fun with all of you. Just remember, even if our memories fade, the effort of our actions won't.
So long as we continue being ourselves, we're doing right by her.
No, I'm saying goodbye! Oh no, I have to say goodbye! Even though it was really overwhelming, this is way more people than the last time they did this shit to me. Oh god.
Knowing now that we'll be able to show her our everyday lives makes this a happy thing, not a sad thing. And if we keep it up, I'm sure she'll... We just keep living our lives and all the good stuff will come.
It's the best possible way to celebrate the bonds we forged. Analysis on humanity's potential is not within my parameters. However, it is curious that forged bonds are what awarded its strength exceeding that of even calculated predictions.
Where's Cat? This is goodbye to 10 games worth of game. Why would you say that? Why would you make it worse? Oh god, you just twisted the knife that was already there, Galadra. I thought you were one of the good ones. Ugh.
Accessing Reverie Corridor Management System. Converting data space into format that can be maintained in Zumeria. Huh? What are you seeing? Experiences within the Reverie Corridor cannot be perceived outside of it in an identical manner. It is as much possible to store them within you in the form of a dream. I believe there would be value in doing so.
A dream? You can do that? Wait, but wouldn't that mean?
Do you mean we'll remember what happened here? Oh, wow. No idea how that works, but I'll take it.
God, this is good. Oh, no, more see you later. I know what it still hurts my heart. It's much better than forgetting it completely.
Much, much better. I didn't want to say it, but I was with Laura when she said it made her sad.
Had to throw that one out at the last minute to give a real fairy tale ending feel to this, huh?
I'm guessing it'll be like a dream. The details will be a little fuzzy on us. Perhaps.
But it is a lovely compromise to ensure the experience stays in our hearts.
On the bright side, you don't have to say goodbye to again. Yeah! He wasn't here to begin with! One day, dream per... God.
Hard to top that for as a parting gift.
It's a great time to look up the definition of reverie. Does it just mean daydream? Doesn't reverie mean daydream? Or something akin to that, I think. I had a dream Rufus was a good guy, but he can't be. He's dead.
We are forever in your debt for all the guidance you've given us.
Right? It means daydream, right? Or the something to the equivalent of daydream?
Yeah, we really are.
Huh? What does reverie mean? Hold on, I'm doing a Google because I think it means daydream, but what is reverie? Not revenue. I'm doing a Google. A state of being pleasantly lost in one's thoughts, a daydream. Okay, so it is the equivalent. Okay, so it means daydream. That's what I thought.
Yeah, we really are. Even if I can't help but wonder why you decided to do this all of a sudden.
Oh.
Perhaps she must have been active for much longer than she was designed to be.
Certainly. For over 1,000 years, it astonishes me that she lasted this long.
Yet now we bear witness to the ancient endless vigil of Erebonia coming to an end. Though I am in Arnor, I am at a loss for what to say. May you find peace with the end of your long, long journey.
Trails into revenue, besties. They're gonna teach you about money! Read for dreams, so it's like dream. Oh, okay. French! You know what's funny? Our next game is Expedition 33.
Modifications to causality have been repaired while possibly the contract with the first Arnar has been fulfilled. Upon termination of all Reverie Corridor processes, all visitors shall awaken from their dream.
With this, the long chapter between the Empire and Western Zemuria has come to a close.
God, why did she have to say it? Fuck! Fuck. Why'd she have to say it?
Yet know that as this danger passes, a greater one looms in its stead. I expect never to reactivate. But my hope is that humanity, joined by their bonds, will make a meaningful choice when the time comes.
As of. Oh god, this hurts.
Oh, until next. Oh no, stop it! God, stop. Thank you for everything. Oh, why? Oh, they're just trying to hurt me. Oh, they're just trying to. It's just trying to cause me pain. Oh, that's so good. Thank you for playing until the very end. You're welcome. See you again in 12:08. Oh, is that when? I'm just assuming that's when Daybreak takes place, but don't tell me. Goodbye, Reverie. Oh my god, did we actually do it? It did. Do I get another credit scene, or is that actually it? White Sealing Stone Plus. Wait, what is that? This concludes the main story of Trails into Reverie, but you can continue to explore the Reverie corridor. There is still plenty to enjoy, including the special Sealing Stone you just obtained. You will also be able to re-challenge. I don't want to. Don't worry about it. Let's find out. We will. Stream was short. I kind of had a feeling it might be kind of short. Let me save real quick. I had a feeling it might be short. We have the Marinara. We have Marinara we gotta go play. Listen, we still gotta Marinara it up. I still gotta do Marinara. I guess let's go see. I'm sure the game has another finale in it. No thanks, game. Respectfully, I do not want to do that again. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what is it? I want to see what it is.
Unsealing pedestal activated.
God, they would have a way to still be like, hey streamer, I got something else for you. Did you want one more daydream as a treat? The daydream beyond the Reverie is now available. The fuck is that? Okay, hold on. Do you want to play Marinara? No, we said Marinara last. We heard you were sad it was over, so here's more content. Hi, streamer. I heard you were sad about that. The best part of Reverie. The fact that it never fucking is. I don't think there's ever been a Trails finale like this at this point. Like, I don't think there's ever been a finale like this besides potentially Cold Steel 2, and Cold Steel 2 wasn't even that bad. The most content around here. You thought you were done? Oh yeah, Cold Steel 4 was long, but Cold Steel 4, I didn't say I can end it with a new daydream. You want to end with the daydream? We can end with the daydream. Let's go do Marinara. I'm saying Marinara. You want to go do Marinara? That sounds
Sporting
very
stone
just bad.
activated.
For all intents and purposes, I don't mean it like that. Cat, why? What? I'm sorry.
It's time to play. If you dare.
Marinara. You said you wouldn't. Play Marinara? Of course I'm gonna play Marinara. Because you're past the point of no return. I like how you haven't touched Pom Pom Party. Gaius will forever be a reason behind that.
May destiny guide you.
I'm gonna regret this. You said you wouldn't. I know I did, but I get sucked in. I love good. I love lore. How many master quartz are there? Fuck if I know. You think I know? I don't.
Oh, next.
What is the name of the guardian to be fished in Trails of Gold? Freeze waters.
Oh. Next.
Monk!
Oh.
Not them fucking putting it in Japanese! They put it in Japanese!
Have you got it? Correct.
I fucking did it.
Next.
I got one correct. Was the name of guardian to be fished in cold steel?
Our game is done.
I got the answers!
Then we'll begin.
Not code being like, I got the answers for you. What card did Manage Masters inflict? I don't know! Quick! Somebody tell me! I don't know! I didn't play Manage Masters! Okay, I did like one time because Kane made me. I don't know. I can't pause. So help! Pineapple! Help! Seal for 2 turns? I don't know! Oh, transmute? Always see. That is not. Cloud would be in the same room to yell at you. He's downstairs.
Have you got it?
I don't know! They put it in Japanese. Which of these phrases appears as the correct? Not Thomas being cute.
Correct.
What are we doing? Thomas! It's clearly Thomas!
Next.
What is Elisa's origin? Unique. You know what's funny? I was gonna say the mixed hamburger dish. I'm getting there, look. It's probably something. It probably is get over the. It was not get over the barrier, by the way.
Next.
I'm the guardian to be fished in.
Our game.
Oh my god! How much of a detail freak you are. I'm not. Want me to come in there with the answer? Yes, scream them at me. While you're back. Oh, Hana! Oh, Hana. I will come over wherever you are at. You're bad at this!
Oh, well, I'm ready to whisper answers in here.
He's here.
May destiny guide you.
This is great. A fate. Oh, Hana! Okay. What English text was printed? Oh, wasn't it never give up?
Yeah.
Or cheating,
Well
don't tell the
done.
masses. we're not, don't look.
Have you got
Michelin
it?
Wonderland's popular mascot, Misha loves to eat. I don't know, does he like candy? What does he like?
Melon.
He likes melon!
Correct.
Melons! Eventually you just memorize. I'm also bad at this. Oh, Hana, you was trying to give me shit. I have code. We're cheating. How much older than he is? Tina? 12? Is it 12 years? It's 12 years, isn't it? Is it 12 years? It's 12 years, right?
That's right.
It's 12, I know.
Oh.
It's cheating on me. Yeah, I think it is 12. Mishy likes melons. He's cute.
No, Barrel, no.
No, Barrel! What is the name of the guardian to be fished out of cold steel 2? Oh, was it the tyrant thingamaboober? The tyrant. Arc tyrant. Arc tyrant? Tyrant. The tyrant. The thing. Arc tyrant. It's cold steel 2's fish. Is it that one? I believe 12 years.
Grand Lake Lord, me too.
You were wrong.
Incorrect.
It's a Grand Lake Lord.
I hit. No, it's not.
Oh. In 2?
Nope, it says it's that one. We're gonna have to do this again.
Have you got it?
What is the skill of the Heavens Attributed card?
Destruction.
Correct.
He lied to me. He was incorrect.
Have you
How
got
many
it?
attributes are there among the lost arts that appear in Trails of Cold Steel 2 and 4?
7.
Well done.
Well done. We're cheating. It's great. I do not know this shit. How many master? 28?
31.
31?
Well done.
Yay, we're cheating!
Have you got
How many
it?
playable characters in Trails of Cold Steel 4 have learned 55
characters.
S-crafts?
Oh.
Why does she say it like that? What is Crow's unique dish? I don't know. Oh, the burger. It's probably the fish burger, isn't it?
Correct.
I would know that one. I was like, it's the burger, isn't it? God, I would know that. That would be the one I know.
Have you got
What is
it?
Trails of Cold 2's opening theme? Oh, is it Ashite no Kodo?
It says Senko no Yukue.
Correct.
Oh.
Next.
Which of these phrases appears on Trails of Cold Steel? Oh my goddess? Code, go fast.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my goddess.
Clever soul.
Are we going for 15 out of 15
Why
or no?
don't we
Which
continue?
river is in the Lemaire province?
Is that what you got?
Are we going for 15 out of 15? No.
Just one.
We got 10.
Have you got it?
No. Okay.
Our game
You can't
is
get
done.
15. You got.
Very well.
Don't torture
you
yourself.
get points for trying.
D!
Yeah.
We got D! Let's go!
D.
We got. No, don't. Get out.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you for your. I don't know what I was trying to tell you, but thank you. True Hades gem barrel. I could have used that a long ass time ago. Listen. Oh yeah, everyone say bye to Code. Straight. Oh, Anna. Oh, well that was fun. Stressful, but it was fun. Alright, we have a daydream. Cause I can't ever escape this freaking game. Are you ready? We have one more.
Browsing interface.
We have one more daydream. Are you ready? Hold on to your booty cheeks. Get some water. I'm full. I got water. You might want to hydrate. I got water. Code, they said get popcorn. Give me some popcorn. I have pre-popped popcorn, don't worry. Code, give me the popcorn, quick. Snacks would be good. Oh my god, how long is this fucking daydream? Hey, Destiny, how you doing? Doing well. He's gonna bring me popcorn. Y'all are scaring me! 2 hours of reading. You gotta be fucking shitting me right now. Y'all are getting a slightly normal stream, I guess. You couldn't put it in a bag. Alright. Alright, here we go! It's worth it, yeah. We're gonna be reading forever, friends. Let's go. Alright, hold on to your asses. I'm good, Cat. I am great. I'm about to be reading. Oh. These are but minute fragments of memories drifting in an endless ocean. Memories of what will be in the near future. Okay. I love reading. Could they be shadows of the tangled threads woven by Elysium? Or perhaps faded illusions that slip through the cracks of time and space? And with that makes sense. There are none who know the answer. Well, this will be good. Another hot springs paradise? I have to read these things? January year 1208 of the Septian calendar. Between two great mountains at the tip of a Calvardian basin sits Long Lai. The town is known for two things, being the eastern entrance to the Republic and its exceptional hot springs. Through some enticing factors does it continue to welcome tourists hailing from both home and abroad. Yet today it served guests quite unlike its many unseasoned visitors. These had come from another renowned hot springs paradise situated in the northern reaches of Erebonia. The depths of flavor in the food here is just exquisite. Agreed. The Phoenix Wings food is certainly nothing to sneeze at, but I have my doubts the chef could replicate dishes this unique to taste. The Bichon Inn's reputation continues to precede itself. Baron Teo and Lady Lucia Schwarzer were sampling the inn's culinary delights, spirits high and stomachs feeling fast. Their daughter Elise sat next to them, her spirit a bit lower by comparison as her brows furrowed with concern. I'm sure its luxuries come with just an equally luxurious price tag, and there's 4 of us, so even 2 nights must have cost a small fortune. Well look, it's the Schwarzers. Upon realizing what she said, she shook her head. I didn't mean to dampen the mood. I know we have the money, but all my budgeting as student council president has made a terrible habit of me seeing the numbers and everything. Her older brother Reen couldn't help but let out a chuckle. And the budget buster and you will like how much we saved because we're not here as paying customers. We were invited by the owners personally. They said they wanted to get to know us since we run similar establishments, so here we are. And we'll be inviting them to Ymir sooner than later, of course. Right, Dad? Oh, absolutely. Add this to the list of boons coming from our countries finally coming to terms with one another. The Republic is reveling in unheard of levels of prosperity, and the relations between our people are more active and festive than ever. I for one welcome any opportunity to further foster friendship. I kinda like this, though. The Baron took another healthy sip of his bijou before continuing. I feel like I'm reading fan fiction to you all. Friendship over fighting, I say. Such a shame that the world tends to overcomplicate that simple concept. Seeing her husband's glass was almost empty, Lucia filled it to the brim while adding her own thoughts. That's all the more reason why we need to make the most of this invitation and enjoy ourselves to the fullest. Their children nodded in agreement. And even that aside, there's no reason to spoil a family vacation we so rarely have time to take them. Oh, I read about some unusual sweet dishes worth trying. Would you like to share some with me, Reen? So the normal trail stuff. I have popcorn just so you know. So we're about to hear some spicy Reen times Crow. Yeah. Trails is just fanfiction at the end of the day. It's true. And this is your favorite part? That's good. If you're gonna read fanfiction, can you read reading? Yeah, I'll get right on that. I'll get some good. I'll get some. We are fans, and it's fiction. In a bit. I'm thinking of taking another soak in the hot springs, so I might be in the mood for something sweet after. The food here is delicious, but as far as I'm concerned, the hot springs are the real star of the show. That's my boy right there. The ruling lord of the hot springs paradise would never let a good discussion about them pass him by. He was as fond of their quality and soothing effects as Reen, enthusiasm undeniably apparent from the warmth of his tone to the width of his smile. So normal trails, yeah. Popcorn sounds like a great idea. I should get some. You want popcorn? Popcorn. Their medicinal springs happen to be a favorite of mine. I can't help but be fascinated by them time and time again. I can believe it. I've always known about them, but here's the first place I've been able to feel the way they warm you right to your core. Think we can make one available at the Phoenix Wings? It'd be worth a try, but that comes with its own obstacles. For as many problems as Teo expressed in particular terms, Reen held just as many proposed solutions. The conversations grew more involved by the minute, leaving the ladies of the house to pleasedly bask in their glow and continue enjoying the meal before them. All 4 felt the same, that it had been too long since they could enjoy each other's company, but the wait had been well worth it. That night, after indulging in his past-dinner soak in the springs and telling his family he was going for a walk, Reen departed the inn. Some parts of the worst, they call it soda corn. Soda corn? Oh! I get it.
Alright, let's do this. He took in a deep breath, the crisp air of Long Lai filling his lungs. The hot springs were an excellent bonus to his trip to be sure, but it was not the real reason he agreed to visit. He had come in search for Yun Kafai, the famed sword hermit. Master Kafai was the founder of the 8 Leaves One Blade School, of which Reen was a practitioner, and though now over 70 years old, he was still regarded as one of the strongest combatants on the continent. I did not expect that! They had not met since before Reen's enrollment at Thor's. Many a letter was exchanged between the 4 years that followed, but even they had stopped after Reen earned the right to call himself a divine blade over a year ago. There was so very much he wished to discuss with his master. What he had learned in his 4 years of training, what had transpired since becoming a divine blade, the true meaning behind being the final blade to master the 8 leaves. It was truly a jump scare, yeah. There's plenty I'd like to ask that have nothing to do with swordsmanship, too. All these questions, all impossible to answer without first knowing the whereabouts of a single individual. Even a senior practitioner like Cassius Bright claimed ignorance, having received not a single update from their old master. He had always been an elusive but traceable sort, but wherever he was now, he was next to impossible to track. That was until word of a blade master being sighted at Long Lai reached Reen's ears. The man held a fondness for the town's specialties, those being the hot springs and its fragrant tea leaves, making the sighting worthy of particular note. He also knew from the letters before they stopped that he intended to journey eastward, making Long Lai one of the more plausible stopping points. The word came to him just as the Schwarzers were invited to stay at the inn during their New Year vacation. Reen's instincts told him the timing was a little too fortunate, but with how vague the lead was, even it would most likely result in him leaving the same as he had arrived. While he had not discussed the rumor being key to his traveling here, his family seemed to sense it was more than a simple pleasure trip for him. I know Dad would have a great time catching up with him, but I don't want to get his hopes up for nothing. With these thoughts in mind, Reen made his way through the night streets. Yeah, I hope you'll have snacks and drinkies and stuff. This is pretty. I like this. I know you can't see some of it. I'm sorry. Long Lai's architecture was distinctly Eastern, making it a uniquely intriguing sighting among most of Calvard's towns and cities. This was not to say it was similar to Crossbell's East Street. With subtle colors paired with dignified beauty, every wall and stone exuded the traditional concept of wabi-sabi. One look was enough to understand the region was rich with history. I'm sorry if I butchered that. This quiet charm would give way to lively evenings, where tourists both westward and further eastward were greeted to stalls dedicated to the hot springs and more. This too held a traditional sort of charm. Reen asked several merchants if they had any information pertaining to the whereabouts of his master, somewhat sheepishly purchasing a number of souvenirs from their stalls to keep himself from being a nuisance. They, he justified, would make excellent gifts for his friends, his coworkers, and his students. The babies! Wow, Reen not in an attire that I notice him in. I can't believe it's almost time for them to graduate. I might be more emotional about theirs than I was for mine. For the first time, Reen would get to experience what it was like for the young birds he had taken under his wing for 2 years to finally leave the nest. Their first year had been eventful, to say the least. What had started as a problem class full of disagreements and mounting tension had slowly grown into one of compassion and understanding for one another. It was with each new discovery about themselves and every new ordeal the world sought to impose upon them that they grew not only as individuals but as a team. He hoped this period would remain as much a meaningful part of their lives as it would always be for him. Oh god. The Lu Fei outfit! Now I can't unsee it. The months before the Retributive Tower's appearance held many a trial, making the 10 months that followed in its shadow pass all too quickly. In that time, Reen's students continued to mature, building on everything they accomplished in their first years to prepare for and settle into their desired future. Indeed, whether it was by overcoming their demons or by learning to work with them in a healthier fashion, their paths up till now had been well worn, and while they may have had to rest from time to time, he was proud to be a part of why their steps continued to face forward. That is good ending. True, he sure did. Proud but also lonely at the thought of saying goodbye.
As their second year drew to a close, lacking in grandiose events, but so rewarding in its own right, it was this mixture of emotions that bore conflict within him most. Can't believe I'll be going through it all over again next year and even the year after that. I love a career I chose to pursue, huh? He didn't know what he stopped walking. Realizing this, he pursued a search, paying respect in mind to the many generations of educators who came before him. No matter where he looked, he could not find Master Kafai in Longley. It was, however, still too early to say whether the trip had been in vain, as he had at least caught an unverified report of the Blade Master being seen in the mountains to the south. Wandering such terrain at night wasn't going to be ideal, but Rean was already firm on spending the next day with his family. Tonight it would have to be. Making a brief stop in the inn to tuck his souvenirs somewhere secure, he then departed for his new destination. Oh, that's so cool! The mountain's winding, half-beaten trails would be more treacherous at night, but they were not off-limits as such. The key, Rean knew, would not be to rely on sight alone. His sense of hearing and smell, perhaps even touch, were going to be equally vital in the hours ahead. Calling upon his experience and intellect to heighten all 5 senses, he took in his surroundings in full. This really takes me back to training in the mountains. To call the experience training would imply his time being one of simple tutelage between student and master, but it equated to so much more. The danger then was far worse than it was now, with some days requiring him to set foot in highly dangerous territories just to find the day's food to survive. Sounds like the Kunlun Mountains may have been used for a similar exercise a long time ago. Watch me learn these when we eventually play Daybreak. Being in the Coward region, I'll finally know how to pronounce half this stuff. Rean was certain to look on the information gained during the search as he continued along the trail. Searching for evidence of human activity in an environment like this was not a difficult task. Humans always leave something indicative of their presence behind that no wild creature could, be it a long-dead fire, footprints, or traces of going on the hunt. One need only follow the like to lead to their source. I think if one more daydream in this game, more like this, I'd love this game. I think this would be really cool, just like a nice read, you know? A nice long read. I'm not against that. Because some of the doors in Sky the Third were like that, and I really enjoyed them. Rean did so, advancing with the caution instilled in him by both his old master and hunting enthusiast of a father. They soon led him precisely to clear evidence that a human had been in the area, though the evidence itself was far from what he expected. Remains of a camp. No, it doesn't look like it had been left by martial artists in training or roaming hunters, but the most peculiar thing was that there was multiple sites like the first, all evenly spread from one to the next. It was as though something was being measured. Maybe this is from a group of scholars doing field research, but it seems too large in scale for that. There was nothing more to find here, Rean advanced. Soon after, he found another unusual mound of evidence. It's like someone forced their way through here in a car, or more like hacked open a path wide enough for a car to pass through. I know, the salt pail thing was like that, and then there was an article about Blue Blanc. All further inspection here suggested that whoever was responsible had given up on this endeavor, leading him to wonder if they somehow found success elsewhere. And if they did, why had they done this at all? The questions pestered him. If there was anywhere to clear wide paths, the remote depths of the mountain certainly were not it. But instinct told him that he was only a step away from discovering the answer. If I keep following this trail a little farther. At this thought, Rean sensed someone approaching. One person. 2 people. Yes, there were 2, and it was clear they were aware of his presence as well. Only for a fleeting second did he think they might be the ones responsible for the strange trails, but a deadly tension that now thickened the air told him that those were no simple scholars. He felt them draw near, the night veiling themselves well, and then he felt them stop. How about you show yourselves? He spoke without placing his hand on his tachi, signifying to those watching that he had no desire to fight. Their silhouettes then silently emerged from the darkest shadows in the mountains. They looked very much like the shinobi of the east he had heard about, their forms clad from top to bottom in black garments and their faces fully obscured. Ooh, this is so freaking cool. And the report on the attack of the era, but yep, that was one too. The sketch art is good. It's really, 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 really good. I see your insight poses a threat after all, Divine Blade of the Empire. The
contract with our client has yet to begin, but we will make an exception for one among their list of dangerous persons. The silhouettes then charged. They caught him completely off guard, drawing short, straight blades to attack him as they narrowed in. Reen's eyes widened in surprise, but nearly in the same moment he was in a fighting stance, hand over his still sheathed Tachi. Fifth form morning moon. He perceived the direction of his foes' attacks to evade them, then mounted a counterattack of his own. All it took was the instant to repel their assault and leave them vulnerable. Ordinarily, this would be the time to take the offensive, but all Reen could do was stare at the two with disbelief. The thought entered my mind as I saw you move, but now we've crossed blades. He paused, the disbelief in his eyes giving way to a more instant gaze. Are you? Practitioners of the Eight Leaves School? Another pause, this time from the silhouettes before answering as though they were well aware the question was coming. No, though we do possess ties to the school. We are of the Ikaruga? I think I butchered that, I'm sorry. Practitioners of the Black God One Blade School. The what? Reen was still left stunned. The two... I'm not sure. Yes. Ikaruga held their blades horizontally, ready to thrust them forward at any moment. It was as though they wanted to make clear that while they had been caught off guard once, he would not be so fortunate twice. Reen responded by assuming the middle stance with his Tachi, but just as the sides were only a beat away from engaging in battle, what could only be described as a black cyclone roaring from the darkness at such speed that it seemed certain to slice through anything it touched. Ikaruga? You pronounced it right the second try. Got it! Its appearance caught Reen by surprise more than the initial attack by the silhouettes. He had not suspected an attack from that angle, that distance, or even the moment. His enemies, on the other, did not as much as flinch at the sight. The approaching blade, over an arc and a half in length, was heading directly for Reen's back. He couldn't possibly dodge it now. Perhaps he should have noticed. Perhaps it was impossible to notice. Whatever the answer, the divine blade of the Empire would fall soon. The silhouettes waited in for his final moments to be convinced of no other fate in his future. When Reen spun his body in a full circle, applying the intensity built into his Tachi from the motion to swing, the blow made was weighted yet precise, shifting the incoming blade to a new direction without mitigating its near overpowering force. This technique was an implication of the first form Helix. There was no greater course in the moment than to use it to redirect the attack without it ever making direct contact. The spinning blade was now significantly off its intended course, but Reen slashed at it again, birthing a shockwave that further shifted its path. The blade went flying hairs to the right of the direction it had come from. A hand was there to deftly catch it midair. Hello? You may have only recently taken the title, but you are worthy of being called a divine blade all the same. You used the unclouded eye well. From this hand emerged a new figure from the darkness. While he was clad in similar garments to the silhouettes, something about his presence was much more inspired by comparison. His musculature was thoroughly discernible beneath his body-covering fortified suit. His every movement, however, slightly reflected a complete lack of hesitation, and the faint light of his eyes visible through the mask he projected had no emotion whatsoever. I'm just rolling up my popcorn for now. The man possessed the aura of a true warrior, one projected only by those who have fought more battles than was possible to count. Fall back. He is too formidable a foe for you to handle. The silhouette slid into the darkness in an instant. Only the new arrival was left to face Reen. I need to know who you are and why did you attack me. Our contract forbids the disclosure of such information. You will leave this place now, fledgling divine blade. The tone was not one of advice nor of an order. It was as if the man were stating a fact, his calmness veiling an undertone of malice that told Reen what would happen if he did not do as he was told. I'm afraid I can't do that without an explanation, not when I haven't found what I'm looking for yet. I understand. Then, there was no longer anything to discuss. All they could do was battle. I, Kuragane of the Rogetsu School, will be your opponent. Kuragane stood at attention, the large blade he had thrown before now pointed. I'd have rather settled this with words, but I can see that it's not an option. Reen sighed, taking his own stance in turn. Then Reen Schwarzer, master of the Eight Leaves One Blade School's 7th form, shall be yours. Trying my best with some of these. The divine blade moved instantly. The bizarre weapon Kuragane wielded was less akin to a sword and more 4 equal-sized blades, arranged in the shape of a cross, their bases connecting to a single point. Doing great, thank you. That he could direct this large weighted shuriken as though it were a simple child's toy spoke volumes about how strong he was. Still, even it was not infallible, for it was not one to be ideally used in close-range combat. Kuragane appeared to have no other key weapons on hand either, meaning that if Rin could force him to fight where he would be at this most disadvantageous, he would very likely come out of this the victor. This is what he had in mind when choosing to act first. Second form Gale. Quite the tongue twister. I'm waiting for someone to be like... No tongue twisters, please. He closed the gap between them, drew his blade, and made a wide swing toward his opponent in the blink of an eye. Kuragane blocked the blow with ease. That, however, meant nothing to the larger scheme of things. Rin knew well this man's capabilities as long as the gap between them was closed, and it was. He considered the attack a success. But just as he thought he would be able to push onward and overpower his foe by mounting a newly fierce assault, Kuragane had split his cross-shaped shuriken in half. The ease at which he did made it clear this was intended by design. This is so cool, wait! He can dual-wield double sabers? There was no hiding his shock. In the West, double sabers were seen as relics from the Dark Ages that were difficult to utilize. Crow was the only person Rin knew who was competent with one and the only one. The skill it would take to use two was almost too difficult to fathom. His surprise creating an opening that Kuragane was not going to let pass unexploited. Possessing twin two-ended blades, allowing the shinobi to perform considerably more strikes than Rin, giving him no chance to push back. He's double-crossing. Steel sparked as their weapons clashed. Kuragane was dominant from some time, but he could do nothing to bolster his advantage. With strike and spark after strike and spark, the advantage was moving back to Rin. This was in part due to him being used to fighting this weapon that had defied rationale, but it was also because he had been given the time to find what he was looking for, this perfect range in which to attack. Double sabers were forged with a shorter reach than they appeared to have, something inevitable due to their handle being in the middle. It could have been because he also used them as shuriken, but the length of Kuragane's sabers were even shorter than Crow's, meaning Rin would have to adjust with the larger length of his blade. He measured patiently, staying only just out of Kuragane's reach and evading the onslaught by a hair's breadth each time prior to countering. It was calculated quickly thanks to Kuragane's frequent, rapid attacks, meaning all Rin had to do now was wait for the right moment. This moment would come in the form as of opponent showing impatience for this stalled battle, driving him to take an unneeded step toward Rin, step forward. Rin evaded the strike expertly, instantly returning it with an upward diagonal slash. Yeah, Crow's is bigger, noted. The forceful swing of his tachi made contact with the handle of Kuragane's own swung weapon, knocking it clean out of his hand. Rin dashed forward to make use of this veiled opportunity, but only a flicker of bewilderment. Kuragane moved to deny him. He blocked Rin's attack with the double saber still in his possession, then hurled a hidden kunai with his free hand, jumping backward a significant distance while doing so. Very good, Divine Blade of the Eight Leaves. You may hail to the skills of our princess, but you without doubt deserve your reputation. Princess? Rin's intonation went unanswered as Kuragane took a notably different stance than before. I shall demonstrate my respect for your skill with my finest technique. This put Rin staunchly on guard. Since his heightened, he focused every nerve in his body, fixing his eyes on whatever was to come of Kuragane, who was now gone. Nothing remained where Rin's opponent had just stood. He hadn't taken his eyes off him, never eased himself for a moment, yet Kuragane was nowhere to be seen. How had he moved that quickly? Was it some kind of spatial translocation? But there was no signs to indicate either one. Was it that he never moved at all and was still there, sight unseen? No, that wasn't it either. The double saber Rin had repelled to the ground was also gone. I can still sense him, but he hasn't gone far. Rin suppressed the panic welling up within, honing his senses a second time. That was when another black cyclone swirled
toward him from the shadows. He half expected something of this nature, so with little deviation, he was able to deflect it as he did the first time. The attack indicated that Kurogane had reassembled his shuriken after recovering its lost half so he could throw it again. That's so freaking cool, y'all. It also indicated, together with the slight changes in his surroundings where he is now positioned, Rin needed a little more time to know where he was for certain. But ahead of making a solid conclusion, the cyclone came at him yet again from a new angle. That was fast. Though he blocked this attack as well as the last before he could fully correct his posture, the next cyclone approached. The gap between was getting shorter and shorter. There was another. The time was shorter, and another, shorter. Soon these assorted smaller cyclones were seemingly growing into a blended grand storm of death with Rin trapped at its center. This doesn't feel like I'm being attacked by a single person. Did he make phantom copies of himself? What in the Naruto is this? He had no idea where the next cyclone would form, and by the time he located it, the next one was ready. Even the unclouded eye wasn't going to be enough for him to deduce Kurogane's location. He had been able to repel every blade that met with him so far, but that was growing increasingly difficult. I didn't want to use it, but I'm not sure I have a choice. Well aware that doing so would place him in danger, Rin took his mind off the battle. He gave up blocking and evading attacks, dedicating the bare minimum of his focus to not sustaining lethal blows and focusing his mind inward. He focused on the power that had long cultivated inside of him, the power he had feared, loathed, and rejected. The power he now relied on, desired, and nearly surrendered himself to. Really cool because it shows Rin using his 8-week. I think it's really good so far. I'm curious about the other one too. The power he faced with his loved ones at his side, making it a true part of himself. With his mind clear as day, he unleashed his full strength. Enlightened spirit unification. He imbued his Tachi with the great power surging out of him, crying out as he did so, and spinning his body forcibly around to create a bladed circle around him. The energy released by his Tachi repelled all forthcoming shuriken with ease, and with them, Kurogane's phantom copies lurking in the darkness faded to nothing. With that, there you are. He charged towards Kurogane. The man was thoroughly overwhelmed by Rin's sudden counterattack, throwing him completely off balance. There was nothing he could do to repel what would come next. It's time to settle this. Rin swung his Tachi downward by pouring all of his might into a final single strike, but just as the two felt the battle was coming to an end. Zeroth form duality? What do you fucking mean? Zeroth form? Accompanied with a voice as beautiful as a bell, with a slash tearing through the sky, its color so black it threatened to eclipse the moon. It effortlessly stopped Rin's weapon from reaching its target. But that wasn't all. What? With a high-pitched metallic sound, Rin's beloved Tachi was sundered cleanly in two. Princess? Kurogane was also taken aback by this new arrival. I heard what was happening from both our scouts. You could have invited me to join the fun instead of keeping it all to yourself. The words as she chided Kurogane indicated dissatisfaction, but the music of her tone betrayed her excitement. Rin made to see who was this mysterious figure. Hi! And the sight of her alone took his breath away. She was young, wearing a fortified suit that looked to be a marriage of classical and modern Eastern styles, with long silver hair that almost appeared to glow in the pale moonlight. Her age was likely close to Rin's, perhaps a little younger, with well-defined features that still held traces of adolescence, waiting strikingly in contrast to the empty void behind her eyes. There was an air of a young noble woman who had been sheltered from impurities all her life, and the stench of a baleful warrior who had battled bathed in the blood of countless lives. How she was both and neither at once, Rin could not understand, but it was this very quality that made her all the more captivating and dangerous. In the woman's left hand was a large black and gray blade that threatened to freeze him from daring a glance at it. No doubt it is what halved Rin's Tachi moments ago. That's so cool. Marine fumbled for the words as he clutched the useless handles tightly in his hand. The fair-haired woman only smiled as she looked down upon it. Your weapon was very fine, but it was never any match for my friend, I'm afraid. She spun the black blade in her hands around gently before holding it up toward the night sky to seemingly display it with pride. It wasn't hard to see why she would boast about possessing such a weapon. He had seen many a blade of historical significance, but instinct told him that hers was better than any of those. This is so cool. The blunt side featured an intricate design of deep gray that, while he could not discern its meaning here, there, and then, he knew was nothing less than a work of art. There was an aura about it, one cold as ice, that seemed to reject its worldly surroundings, making it capable of cutting through anything it so desired. It came in company with a beautiful hilt of deep red that contrasted its body without feeling out of place. This juxtaposition was in a sense such a reflection of its wielder, with their two opposing natures being distinctive yet also as one. Marine thought as he observed her blade was clearly something special, but that alone did not explain the strength behind her attack. He had never heard of the technique she used, but it was certainly connected to the 8 leaves in some way, and the skill she showed in executing it made her equal to a divine blade. Who the hell is this, y'all? He was so fixated as these thoughts rushed through his mind that he was only brought out one by her sudden laughter. I didn't think I'd ever meet you here. I wonder if our old master is beyond guiding us the same place. Or is it just a happy coincidence? Wait. The manner in which she spoke and her familiarity with Reen gave him a theory. That technique you just used was really something. Consider me intrigued. It's put you a league above more interesting than our senior practitioners. So he was right. Are you? But before he could hear what he already knew, she turned away, refusing to let him finish the question. He isn't here, so why don't you run on back to your family? Go and make the most of your vacation. Anyways, Laura who? Oh my god. Just don't let your skill with the blade slip. The world will need it again one day. She spoke with a certain satisfaction as she pointed down the other half of his broken blade, and then she leaped high, seemingly disappearing on the other side of the moon. She's so fucking cool, and I don't even know what she really looks like. Reed could only stare, dumbfounded as she vanished. He couldn't even speak. Kuragane left with her. The Ikaruga, the Black God Windblade School in our senior practitioners. Reen had been unable to fulfill his objective, and in just not that. He was left with countless new questions about the people he encountered and the mountain itself. He felt there was a meaning behind being guided to this specific place, but how important it was or what it entailed he did not know. And yet, the person's responsible discerning that won't be me. Looking down at his broken Tachi, he was struck anew with how massive the world truly was. And he realized now that his master was confirmed to be elsewhere, the purpose of his visit to Long Line was nothing more than to enjoy a wonderful, ordinary vacation with his family. He did. I know, training art. Looks like a princess, unspoiled by the hardships of the world. Good. I need a sip of water. This meeting here was but a peculiar coincidence. For now, at least. When I get back, I'll need to reforge my Tachi. And myself. Something stirred in this region, all across Calvard, but there was nothing he could do about that as he was. All he could focus on was training and bettering himself so he could one day play a part against the next threat that loomed over the distant horizon. New resolve willing in his soul, he made his way through the now still mountain trail back to where his loving family awaited. Was that it? Another hot spring. That was so good! Wait! That was so cool. God, I wish it was Reen's sword. Hold still. That was really good. You mean Reen helped me the protagonist again? Yeah, the manga style is really cool. I hope this one's like it too. This is cool. I like this. This is fun. I'm gonna take a small popcorn break. I wanted to break my sword knife. I hope she beats me up. I wonder if we'll meet her. Maybe. I feel like they're telling me about it because we will, but hell if I know. I'm taking smart bites of popcorn. Please hold. I'm gonna take another sip of water too, and then we'll read this one. These are good though. We'll be the next guys, but yeah, you know, that's a different guy's problem. Okay, an unconventional student. What's this one? April year 1208 of the Septian calendar. Aramis Academy is a famous educational institute in the Calvardian capital of Edith. The name derives from an artist central to Calvard's democratic revolution 100 years ago. This was also reflected in its goal of nurturing new talent and helping to forge a brighter future for a new republic. The Academy placed great value on traditional education, of course, but it also encouraged the perspectives of new cultures and values, attracting many an independent mind from across Zumeria. That's Calvard's problem for sure. He'll just have to leave it for the... just send it to the next guy. I'm done. Reen has done more than enough at this rate. It was a storied place of learning that reflected the Republic's views as a whole. This story, for its part, begins not long after the springtime festival held yearly to welcome the new student body. It was just another morning at the Academy, countless students shuffling through its grounds, when one of them in particular happened to draw an unusual amount of attention. The young lady had long, soft velvet hair crowned with a black ribbon. Her figure had been cut very respectfully as she matured into a young woman of 17 years, yet her face still had traces of girlhood days begone. The beauty she was, she never failed to turn inquisitive heads as she strolled along. It's Ren! Why is Ren in Calvard? Her name was Ren Bright! She was a second-year student from Jeunesse Royal Academy in Liberal, now studying at Aramis as part of an exchange program! Why not? Look at my baby! She's too old now. She's 17. She is so grown. Stop it. Look at her hair. She looks so pretty. My baby is growing up. I can't handle this right now. She had only just arrived in the spring. Ren's goal in attending was not to further her education. She had been considered highly gifted since she was a child, having already earned several doctorates in years past, and there was little more a new academy could reasonably teach her. Her goal in reality was to use it as a front to operate freely in Calvard. It was hard to find one better than being a student. She already found the role relatively foolproof during her time at Jeunesse. I know, my little baby of slaughter! I do love Ren. Respectively, anyone... Oh yeah, I will fight them. That's my child. That's my baby. She looks adorable. I will fist fight people. They cannot have... That is my baby. That is my girl. Every day is great at your Jeunesse. She's kind of like the pseudo-protect. She really is. She's just been always present, which I love because I adore her. Even if there were limits to how much a student could get away with, society as a whole was soft on school children. To move freely would also require drawing as little attention as possible. She aimed to conduct herself modestly, as any elegant young lady who wished to remain unseen should during her time at Aramis. There was just one very big problem with this plan. Good morning, Miss Bright. Isn't she just gorgeous? Look, I see her. She's so beautiful, and everyone says she's just as smart, too. And all she had to do was walk down the hall to be showered with greetings and whispers of envy and admiration. Her looks alone were already enough to make her the talk of the school, but after one of the teachers let slip that she received a perfect score on her entrance exam, there was suddenly not a single person who didn't know her name. The other students cared not how much she wanted to avoid drawing attention, but she was getting it whether she liked it or not. Oh, my baby. Oh, no. Oh, no, she's popular. No, I'm still playing Expedition 33 after this. No matter what, we're still playing Expedition 33. I'm not pushing that back. They know what's up, y'all. Naturally, not everyone was pleased with the booming popularity this new transfer student had attained in less than a month. While While most were busy fawning over Ren's arrival that morning, another group watched the charade unfold from the shadows, echoing audible tuts of displeasure. She doesn't even go here! Hi, Red Mage. I think I saw you earlier, but I didn't say hi. She doesn't even go here. Nice try, Trails. You won't keep me from the baguette game. Ren had yet to be enrolled in any club, so as soon as the day's lesson had come to an end, she packed her belongings and stood to leave. A word, if I may, Miss Bright. It was a fellow classmate surrounded by a small faction of students clearly loyal to their king bee. Who's this punk bitch? Certainly. Though instinct told her this was not going to be a conversation she wanted to have, she made an effort to pretend otherwise, if you don't have to know anything about the brief. That is the plus side, isn't it? She would not be provoked into having an anything but a mature, modest young lady. I've been wanting to get to know you better for some time now. You see, so I was wondering if you might join me for dinner this evening. No! Step away from my child! The boy, Ronald Griffith, presented a gentlemanly smile. Ren was very used to being asked out like this, and never once did she accept. She always made up some excuse to turn them down. Today would be no different. I'm ever so sorry, but I'm afraid I have something urgent to take care of after school today. Some other time, perhaps. This was usually enough to get them to give up, but Ronald was a persistent one. Well, that won't do. I have something very important to discuss with you, and I've already booked us a table at the very fine restaurant so we could discuss it in detail. Is there really no way your business can wait? Your business can wait, Ronald! There was something ominous about his smile. Ren couldn't help but be curious about what he doesn't realize. What he doesn't realize is that's the Angel of Slaughter. He fucks up. She's just gonna cut his head off. She's not above murder. I'm afraid it can't. I'm so sorry after you've gone out of your way to prepare ahead of time. Still, I could spare a little time now, so I'd be happy to talk here if that's all right. So not tonight, then. A pity. Ronald's tone read one less of genuine sadness and more irritation that things were not going according to plan. Well aware that he let slip his true feelings on the matter, he quickly composed himself and smiled. It's meant to be a secret organization. I'm not sure he would know who the Angel of Slaughter is, even if he knew. Well, yeah, he does. Well, that's why I said he doesn't know. So if he fucks up, he's dead. Now is better than never. I suppose this does concern everyone in the room, so perhaps it's all for the better said here. To this, Ren glanced around the room, noticing that only she, Ronald, and his lackeys were all that remained. Most were likely on their way home or in their respective clubs. While some would have ordinarily been in the classroom at this hour, she was certain no one wanted anything to do with Ronald and his group. He took a step toward her, then began to speak. I'm well aware, Miss Bright, that you have come all the way from distant Liberal to be here. It's not unusual for students to transfer from afar for family reasons. But here in your case, you came to Calvert just to learn in these hallowed halls. I cannot help but deeply admire your spirit and thirst for knowledge. Pure theatrics, this one. All the same time, I worry about you. Brilliant you may be, but living alone in a far-off land must be a terribly lonely and challenging affair. Vita, she's not famous for being a baddie. That's true. Blue Blanc is one of the few who's... Yeah, that's very true. But that's because he just does stupid shit like make me go chase down the damn Bracer Guild sign. We all need someone to depend on in our lives, and that would be especially so in your situation. So if you don't mind me saying so, Miss Bright, I believe you're in need of someone to look after you, to protect you. No, buddy, no she don't. At least he shut up, giving Ren a chance to... At last he shut up, giving Ren a chance to respond. She scrutinized him closely. In short, you'd like for me to join your circle of friends, correct? Ronald's snarmy smile broadened. Smarmy? Smarmy? Smarmy. Smarmy. Smarm. Stupid. His father was a senator in the Republic's parliament, meaning he held a significant amount of political power. Full of smarm. Schmarm! His son used this to his full advantage ever since joining the academy. Ronald had used his father's name in a form of faction of sorts among the students, forcibly building his reputation until he was that leading candidate for student council president and the elections staged in half a month's time. His goal, Ren assumed, was to bring the hottest talk of the academy into his faction to further secure his... I cannot talk anymore. His chances of victory. I cannot speak. Do not ask me how to say the English language. I think you'll find that joining us would help you feel much more secure and at home here. Or perhaps you don't yet appreciate just how much of a difference having someone like me backing you would make on the life of an exchange student. True, she mused inwardly. Being in a group of high social standing would make it easier for her to gather information. If she could leverage his father's connections to build more of her own, that would pay itself in dividends in the days to come. The pompous boy had no way of knowing the actual circumstances that brought her to Aramis, but his proposal was in fact very beneficial to her. She returned his smile with a modest one of her own as she answered. You're kind to think so much of me, but I'm afraid I'll have to decline. Clearly an unambiguous rejection. Ronald's lips were still curled into a smile, but he could not hide the twitch in his brow, nor could his lackeys hide their shock. They had, by all accounts, expected her to answer the opposite. Are you sure you won't reconsider, Miss Bright? Surely someone as brilliant as yourself can see why accepting my offer would be in your best interest. I fear if you don't now, you may well come to regret it. Oh, buddy, you're gonna come to regret it. The last words were a hair slow and deliberate to intimidate her. Ren, of course, was never going to fall for it. Well, duh! That's our girly pop! I'll admit it is a tempting proposal. Tempting enough to inspire one to consider helping a certain someone win the student council election. If only that someone weren't you. Damn! What did you just say? The sudden taunt caught him completely off guard, resulting in a flare of irritation escaping him. Ren, for her part, was unruffled by the change. That's our girl! Girl is really trying to blackmail the girl. He is. Imagine trying to intimidate Ren. He don't know better. He's finding out, but he doesn't know. But you gonna find out she's not the one. I imagine you don't need me to explain why, but I'll be sure. I've been very aware that the threatening glares I always attract on the way to school every morning have been coming from all of you. They've been a consistent in my life ever since just before the festival. All were flabbergasted by the statement, their silence confirming what she said to be true. She continued. Now you have every right to regard me with caution. I'm well aware of how much I stand out despite my best efforts. Taking potential threats under your own wing is a strategically sound move too. However, that your target was easily able to see through your scheme shows everyone here just how inept you really are. Damn! She can do, yeah. Really, I mean, you know, Angel of Slaughter just goes, it's all types of slaughter. I have better things to do than assist someone so incompetent and small-minded. Oh my god, she's really slaughtering him. With a shrug and sigh in a somewhat dramatic fashion, Ren stood before Ronald, his shoulders trembling from rage. Good day to you all. Ren gave a courteous nod of acknowledgement before leaving the room, paying no mind to the wide eyes and open slack jaws she left behind. That's my child! So Agate ended up getting pretty beat up from another one of Mom's crazy jobs she threw at him. We did get some good data out of it, but ouch. Is she talking to Tita? Your mom is always so fun. That night in the dormitory, Ren and Tita were engrossed in deep conversation through their laptops. Look at my other baby! My other baby! She's so cute! My kids are growing up right before my eyes. But it's always same old with all of you. I'm surprised there's anything of Agate left with how often you tell me she has him nearly facing death. You two are in a rut. I know something that could spice things up. No! 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 She is adorable. No. 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 Tita graduated from the branch campus in Arabonia just as Ren left for Calvert, leaving them no time to spend with another person. Sorry, I had to yell no that entire time. I'm not reading that out loud. I could not. You could not. I can't do it. I pretend this doesn't exist. I'm gonna also pretend that did not happen. That wasn't ideal, of course, but from a hint of sadness came the habit of talking like this once a week so they could stay in each other's lives. They disclosed anything from their new lives and environments to the fruits of their research, occasionally stumbling into a serious topic matter or two along the way. It sounds like a legal confrontation between the Verne Company and Epstein Foundation is inevitable at this point. I know. I can't believe this is really happening. Both frowned at their screens. A recent development concerning the Calvardian industrial giant Verne Company had become a key source of concern for them of late. I will never be on board. She is. I wish nobody would keep poking the bear about it.
Is that my baby Tio? Is that my Tio, Dot?
It began soon after Crossbow began to normality after the Supreme Leader's takeover the previous year. Professor Erica Russell approached the Verne Company to propose that they join the West Zumerian Tech Unit that she had been hard at work forming. Yep, we know about that. And to no one's surprise, they refused. But before Erica and the rest of the engineers involved could even finish getting ready to go and change Verne's mind, something happened to make the Union the least of anyone's priorities. The independent development of a new generation of orbments and their generation's long partner in this subset of technology, the Epstein Foundation could not be a collaborator. The latter had been key supporters of Zumeria's orbment development and orbital technology in general since their very inception. Battle orbments were no exception to this. The Foundation had known their way around them since the very first model, drifting the incredible concept that had been used as the incredible concept that had been used as a base ever since. So it looks like he has had that stick up. Oh yeah, he still has a stick up his butt. Schmidt, relax a little. Even the Reinford Company before the Battle of Jormungand had not thought to develop their Arcus models on their own, instead favoring to develop them in partnership with the Stored Institute. The announcement was quite simply unprecedented, and it sent shockwaves throughout the industry. The Epstein Foundation was also less than pleased about being cast aside in this manner. While there was certainly legal concerns regarding who owned the patent to this technology, the greater concern was that their stable position in the industry as a whole was now becoming unstable. They initially responded by attempting to resolve this through peaceful means, but when those attempts proved fruitless, it was reported that they were preparing for what they could only be an ugly international legal dispute. I'd say Verne has the upper hand if this ever makes it to court. Unlike their previous Ramda orbments, this 6th generation, or Ramda orbments, this 6th generation is designed to set a whole new standard. I don't know the English language. All of its main features are packed with new tech, with some new features still being kept under wraps. I wonder what those are. What could they be trying to develop that's important enough to ruin their relationship with the Foundation? Oh my god. Though I had heard about the government telling the Verne Company to focus more on weapons development. I have too. It sounds like they're planning to significantly revamp the military's weaponry. The official story is that they're planning on slimming the military down, but if they're pairing that with the latest in weapons development, then they're still just as powerful. Maybe more so. As part of the war's ceasefire agreement, Erebonia was required to downsize their military, bringing in more in line with that of Calvert's. Yet if the Republic were to expand the capabilities of its military, this recently forced equilibrium and superpowers would be quickly broken. Whatever may be true, I've got a lot of questions I need answers to. Maybe it would be worth visiting the Verne Company's headquarters in Basel at some point. You haven't heard anything more about where Professor Hamilton is at the moment, right? Nothing new or concrete, at least. It sounds like she's continuing her research eastward, but I haven't heard anything more specific than that. Mom and Grandpa haven't had any luck in contacting her either. I'm not surprised since this area isn't very well connected, but it's still unfortunate. She's a lot more personable than Professor Schmidt, so having her on our side would help a lot. Tita could only laugh. Yeah, there's a lot of worrying stories going around about PMCs and stuff like that. It makes me wonder if none of this would even be happening if she was still acting as an advisor for the Verne Company. The deeper into the conversation they went, the more Tita could feel her spirit sinking. The political climate in Western Zumeria was uneasily stable at the moment, with its nations basking in prosperity. They better be basking at this rate. I swear to God, I worked my butt off to get some independence across this whole thing. There better be prosperity. Or I'm gonna fist fight people. but she could not shake off the feeling that this piece was built over rotting wood and that it would all come crashing down with the slightest provocation. Or provocation. Again, don't know English. My robins, they're bastions. My flabbers are gasted. This was becoming especially true in the tech world as it had undergone rapid growth in recent years compared to other fields. So rapid, in fact, that no base could possibly sustain its sudden weight without cracks beginning to form. Try not to dwell too much on the worst case scenario, Tita. This piece might not rest on a knife's edge, but there's still plenty we can do to preserve it. That's why I'm here right now, and that's also why you're working so hard, too. What, Kane? I'll catch the VOD later. I need to get some sleep. Go get some sleep. Have you too. All 31 Master Quartz and Cold Steel 4 flavors. You're gonna be smacking. Code! Kane, why are you not nodding? Is it because I said my flabbers are gasted? Does that sound bad? Kane, listen, I'm trying to... I don't have words. Because of code. Oh. You should be used to that by now. That's just code in a nutshell. We know this. Sorry if you're hearing me ruffle the We could find a million problems in the world it went in. But pessimism isn't going to make them go away, right? The words filled Tita with the right amount of comfort she needed in that precise moment. Yeah, I guess you're right. Hee hee. Thanks, Ren. I have popcorn still, but I can't have time to eat it because nothing in this godforsaken thing can be voice acted. They continued on losing track of time as they talked well into the night. Before they knew it, the clock had struck 12. Well, it's getting really late, so I should probably be going. I'll talk to you again soon, okay? Alright. Good night, Tita. Night. Oh! Tita suddenly remembered something. The exclamation stopped Ren just as she was about to end the call. Estelle and Joshua told me to ask if you're doing okay in school. Those two always worry too much. You think I wasn't talking to them too? She couldn't help but remember her interactions with Ronald after class, but Ren quickly drove the thought from her mind. It wasn't worth dredging up. 'Cause he's a punk bitch. Tell them they can rest easy. Everything is fine. Good. They wanted me to let you know if you were being bullied so they could fly over and help. Why, so Joshua can freaking annihilate them? Ren could only sigh. Honestly, do they think I can't keep myself safe from a few schoolyard bullies? Actually, they said they were more worried about what you would do to them than what they do. Yeah, I'm more concerned for anybody that bullies her than her getting, yeah, basically. I just want to talk. At her friend's silence, Tita couldn't help but burst out laughing. I worry about you too, obviously, but they're probably right. How awful of you. Even if that were to happen to me, I wouldn't do half of what you're imagining. Right. Not anymore, anyway. There it is! See, it's saying that kind of thing that makes people worry. I'm a lady now. I need the magnanimity to forgive the transgressions of others. I'm also trying to do what I can to avoid standing out too much at school. Yeah, a giant scythe would probably definitely have you standing out at school. You can try, but I think that's always been a lost cause. Anyway, now I'm really going to go before I remember anything else. Say hi to Zin for me! Don't do this to me! Are they gonna drop Zin on me without telling me? I beg your fucking pardon? Say hi to Zin? I'm trying! I'm planning to go and see him when everything calms down here, so we'll do. Well, calm it down! I want to go see him! Fix it! Calm it down there! Go! I've been meaning to go and see someone else I've been indebted to in the past, too. By the time the two of them had finished talking and the end of the call, the day had given way to the next. We'll go find Zin! I'll take a PNG. I'll take a manga of Zin. The morning dawned yet another day of school. However, just as she left her classroom in the main building at the start of lunch and went to descend the staircase, she felt someone suddenly draw near from behind her. Effectively, she dodged out of the way. A female student that entered her field of vision. She had lost her balance, her expression a mix of fear and surprise. Give us the Zin cutout. Yeah, I'll take a cutout at this rate. I think this is the most excited I've ever seen anyone for Zin. I like Zin! We haven't seen Zin! It's not right! I want to see Zin! Oh, I don't want it to do auto. How do I turn the auto off? Fuck! No! How do I turn it off? Shit! No! Stop! How do I turn auto off? What is this in? R1. Thank you! If someone didn't stop her, she was going to start tumbling down the stairs. Thank you, that scared me. Ren was quick to grab her and pull her close. Oh my god. She has supported the girl's weight with one arm at the grace of someone taking part in a ballroom dance, saving her from falling. That's my girl. I like Zin. Several students happened to witness the event unfold and cannot help but elicit gasps of admiration. That's my child. Noticing that the girl's eyes were still unfocused, Rin gently addressed her. Are you alright? You aren't hurt, are you? Finally realizing the situation she was in, the girl whose face had become quite red quickly straightened her posture in a fluster. Yes, I'm okay. You're Rin Bright from the next class over, aren't you? Thank you so much for helping me. You're very welcome. But I would have to caution you from losing your composure like that right next to a staircase. Do you have some really urgent business to take care of? The girl first frowned in response, but then paused to think, then answered. Nothing I can think of. It's weird, but even though it's probably in my imagination, it felt like someone had pushed me from behind. Obviously, no one would do that, so I must have just bumped into someone by accident. Bitch-ass Ronald would. So she thanked her rescuer again before disappearing into the distance. The situation she had deemed her imagination, however, lingered in Ren's mind. If I hadn't sensed something was amiss, both of us would have fallen down the stairs, and we could have been badly hurt. Was it really just a coincidence? Or was it a deliberate action by someone who wants to hurt me? If it was the latter. She didn't have anything to support this theory, but with it came a familiar sensation. The feeling of malicious stares focusing on her from the shadows. It took surprisingly little time for her suspicions to gain evidence. After finishing gym class the next day, Ren made for the classroom and began preparing for her next lesson. As she did, she immediately noticed something was amiss. All of her textbooks had been glued shut with an excessive amount of adhesive. Oh my god, you get rejected and then you're just oh my god. Try as she did to open them was a lost cause to get even a single page. It was an obvious attempt to harass her. The culprits behind the act were equally obvious. Not far from where Ren was sitting, Ronald Griffith and his lackeys, whom she was memorably turned away 2 days prior, were snickering to themselves. Their eyes mockingly focused on Ren all the while. They're not even interested in hiding what they're like anymore. I'm sure at this point, they want me to know who did it to intimidate me. This latest development also confirmed in her mind that they were responsible for trying to push her down the stairs the day before. When a pitiful sight they were, because she refused to join their group, her existence was in their eyes now so nothing more than a hindrance to Ronald's campaign for student council president. So what you do is you usurp it and you become student council president. Usurp it, girl. They would stop at nothing to either break her spirit or force her to join and shame her into lowering her popularity among the student body. It didn't matter that Ren had no interest in taking part in the election. After further inspecting the state of her textbooks, Ren's expression grew difficult to read. I think I can make them usable again, but not in what little time I have left before class. The bell soon chimed to signal the start of her lesson. Ren left her textbooks out on top of her desk, making no effort to open them throughout. Her instructor was, of course, less than pleased about this perceived slight against them, picking her to answer a question as an attempt to chide her poor behavior. Miss Bright, please read the next paragraph aloud for us. Ronald and his friends let out a series of pleased giggles at this, their minds delighted at the thought of a flustered Ren being told off and humiliated in front of the entire— She probably memorized the whole dang thing. The side party, not the scythe party. But what transpired in reality played out very differently from their fantasies. Without missing a beat, Ren did exactly as she was told, reciting the selected paragraph she had been asked to read word for word, and all while her textbook remained closed. Did you memorize the entire book? Even the instructor could not hide their surprise. But of course, as a student of Aramis Academy, I would never dare to compromise in preparing for my lessons. Ren responded with such grace that she of course drew in more sighs and coos of admiration from both her instructor and peers alike. It was only Ronald and his posse who groaned with sullen expressions. And the next incident came on Ren's way to school the next morning. She entered the school gates with the horde of other students and was just about to step into the building when she noticed a foul smell coming from above her. She looked upward, noticing a portion of the fencing surrounding the building's rooftop was falling directly above her. Other students noticed at the same time, letting out screams of horror and worries they could do nothing about it. I could get out of the way easily if I wanted, but the fencing was over 2 arc in length. She could escape unharmed, but the other students around her would likely not. That was a risk she was unwilling to take. Grasping the battle ornament hidden in her bag, she cried out, "Airstrike!" A spear of wind formed in response to her incantations, flying upward at high speeds. She carefully controlled its power so that instead of sending the fence flying, it simply canceled out its momentum instead, allowing her to hop and catch it with ease. This was no accident. The smell makes it obvious. It was the distinct scent of a liquid extracted from a certain plant monster. One of its properties was to imitate the natural corrosion of metal, resulting in its application in certain solvents. God, this one's long. This made the fence falling a deliberate action the perpetrator had been trying to disguise as an accident. And with Ren having been the target of several malicious acts already, the culprit was clear. Again, she could feel the presence of those familiar hateful stares pouring into her from the shadows. But again as well, they were not the only ones with eyes on her. Whoa! That was awesome! Did you see that? My girl is popular. They're actually just making her more popular at this rate. Is there anything she can't do? Ren's quick mediation was disrupted by a multitude of cheers and applause from all around her. As if she were a performer just about to leave the stage, she gave an elegant bow in response. This would not be the last time she endured harassment from Ronald's group, but each and every time they thought they bested her, she would handle herself with exemplary skill, their efforts only serving to make her more popular. The state of affairs continued for several more days before a seemingly out of patience Ronald summoned Ren behind the school building after lessons were over for the day. Dude, you better not meet her in the Denny's parking lot. You're gonna regret it. He stood oppressively before her, his lackeys behind him with the composure he attempted to feign, even now replaced by a plain, vile anger. Dude, I wouldn't take her to the... I'm just saying. Let me give it to you straight, Ren Bright. You are an eyesore. Even that gentlemanly air he impersonated before was gone. Really? Well, that's not a very polite thing to say to a classmate. Don't try to act cute and innocent. I put too much damn time and mirror into building my position up at this academy, but who's always the center of attention instead? It's you. It's always you. It's like you're deliberately trying to sabotage my chances of a success, and that's the last thing I can afford right now. Dude, you're doing it yourself. Just chill. The more livid Ronald became, the more unruffled Ren was in return. You're only sabotaging yourself by setting me up to succeed over and over again. You are aware of that, aren't you? Had she not been forced to defend herself against him over and over again, she would not have received nearly as much attention. Well, I don't think he has more than one brain cell, so... This being pointed out caused Ronald to return an audible tut of frustration. Who cares about how it happens? The point is this has gone on long enough. So, I'm going to have to ask you to step off the stage for a while. What do you mean? Ronald seemed to present some of his initial cool form from when they first talked as he answered. Oh, I mean something very simple. You just won't come to school until the election is over. Bet it's a good thing this guy is named Ronald since he's proving himself to be the biggest... That was good. He is a clown! I'm just saying. I know he doesn't know. He gonna find out. And if I refuse? To this he raised a hand, and in response his lackey stepped toward to surround her. The boys were unusually well built for their age, showing off their hulking forms in hopes of intimidating her. Refusing is not an option, I'm afraid. If you aren't going to oblige me willingly, we'll just have to make it so you can't come to school for a while. Jesus. Literally, I love Ren. She doesn't even care! Listen, he doesn't know. It's alright, he's gonna learn, and then I'm not gonna feel bad for him. His lackeys cracked their knuckles dramatically to clarify their leader's intent. Oh, that's no good.
I think we both know that would constitute a grave violation of the school rules. Something about her inflection caused him to mistake her commentary as showing a hint of fear, further fueling their desire to dominate the situation. No one's watching a place like this, and even if someone did happen to see, my father is a politician. He could make it go away. Oh, I hate people like that. My dad can make it go away. I can beat your ass. If they don't willingly choose to ignore what they saw in difference to my position, that is, everyone at this academy seems to already know their place, you see. Everyone except you. His smile then was so unpleasant that a sigh escaped Ren. Oh, I think you're the one who doesn't know your place. I don't want to be rough with him after what Tita said. I think you should be rough with him. Ren can make you go away, bestie. He don't know. I'm not telling him. But he needs to be taught a good, hard lesson. Ronald continued on, oblivious to what was running through his apparent victim's mind. Now do as I say. His lackeys drew closer, readying to seize her. I'll keep it mild, but I still want this to hurt for them. Just enough to set them on the right track. I don't think Estelle or Joshua would object to that. But just as she was about to act... Stop this at once! A girl's shout could be heard from the direction of the school building. She was of course not shouting at Ren. And who are you? Ronald was visibly irritated. Though the girl appeared to be visibly nervous, she continued to stand her ground. Is it the girl he pushed? I didn't mean to listen in, but I couldn't help but overhear what was happening here. You can't go through with this. What you're doing is wrong. The girl stepped forward till she was directly in front of Ren to protect her from her schoolyard bullies. As she did, the light revealed sleek, dazzling blonde hair that shimmered much like the sunshine above. Ren recognized her to be the first-year student who lived in the dormitory next to her own. They weren't close to one another at most, they only exchanged polite greetings with one another as they passed each other in the hall. She always seemed like a quiet, polite young woman with a good upbringing, however not the type whose eyes would glow with resolve as she put with her well-being on the line for someone else. Ren was surprised by this, as was Ronald. Though he was less than impressed, he never fathomed that another student would dare to resist him. One thing he did sense was that her resistance was little more than a brave front. With excitement at the thought of stripping that front bare, he grew a sadistic smile and addressed her. Is it now? Well, how unfortunate for me that I have to show you the errors of my ways. Ren can wait. You're a first year, I assume? I'm going to give you a lesson on just how right and wrong works in our society. I hope Ren shows you, because she was in a society. Which one, buddy? Upon his signal, his lackeys shifted to surround their new target over Ren. She began to tremble as danger closed in on her, but still she did not move. Don't you dare! This time it was Ren who spoke up. I'll give you what you want, so don't you dare touch her. But... You sure about that? She wasn't planning on that response, but Ronald was more than happy to have his win in any form. I'll stay away from school for a while. That's what you want, right? But then you. The experience of studying abroad has been rather tiring for me, so maybe I do need some rest. Ren's voice was gentle in an attempt to estrange the kind girl's concerns. Ronald, meanwhile, made no attempt to hide the joy he felt at victory, laughing heartily with all the glee of a spoiled child. Good. Now everyone knows their place here. Ronald's place might be 6 feet under. I see no reason to harm either of you now that I've got what I want someone to beat him up. My god. I don't even know this person and I hate them. If he's in Daybreak, I'm fist fighting him the minute I see him when it's time. Ronald better count his fucking days. Cause I'm gonna fist fight his ass. Consider yourself lucky now that I've decided to let you go. Ronald turned away and made his leave, his lackeys following suit. Good day to you then. When we next meet, the school will be all mine. But what if he's the new Patrick? Patrick is better than this. Patrick was better than that before! I said it! And then he was gone. With only the girls left behind the school building, the younger of the two looked up at her senior, concern welling in her expression. I really am alright. You're very kind to worry. Ren's smile was of genuine kindness. From then on, Ren did indeed stop coming to school, citing illness as the official reason behind her absence. The students then gathered in the Academy's auditorium several days later for the long-awaited Student Council election. Artemis Academy as a whole placed great importance on the autonomy of its students, and as such, the Student Council exercised an unusual amount of power. It also weighed upon them a massive amount of responsibility, such as being the solemn planner for the Academy's festival, a symbol and celebration of spring in the capital. This, however, also led to the position being a major status symbol even long after graduation.
And we're gonna let bitch ass get it? Oh, come on.
All of this was why a large number of students put their names forward to become the Student Council president every year. Yet this year, a great majority of the most promising candidates dropped out under mysterious circumstances, leaving only Ronald and the others associated with him on the ballot. I couldn't exactly boast about winning by default. Ronald and his supporters sat in the rest area, chuckling amongst themselves at the whole affair. Perhaps his name wasn't the only one on the ballot, but none of the others had done any certifiable campaigning, meaning his election was positively assured. Eventually, the time came for him to give his speech. It was a compelling one. He played the part of a respectable young gentleman as he delivered it, speaking with that same silver tongue he inherited well from his father. There were some moments where he failed to hide his arrogance, but as no one else had prepared a speech to give, this was not the blow to his campaign it otherwise would have been. Now if you would turn your eyes to the screen he spoke of was at the back of the auditorium. It was a rather notable feature to have in a school building, to have anywhere. It was installed several years prior for use in lectures and to display recreational films. Other nations had yet to indulge in such luxuries, showing just how far ahead Calvert was in its technology. Up until then, students had used it to display photographs during their speeches, but Ronald intended to make it another step farther. He wanted to share a promotional video, and not a simple makeshift self-produced one that might ordinarily be presented by an amateur. Rather professional work he paid a considerable amount of mira for.
I'm gonna fist fight this kid.
Its quality was genuinely impressive. His victory was written in stone, but this, he knew, would cement it for much more. Convinced this would serve as the perfect beginning to his ascension to the top of the social hierarchy, he started the video. The musical number it played was rousing, fitting. What followed then was Ronald appearing on screen. So how much mirror do you want for supporting me?
I can make it worth your while.
What? The video playing before them was not the one intended, rather than an inspiration shown of what he could bring to the student body. It was a recording of him buying off one of his opponents just days before. Yes! As hushed whispers of confusion spread through the auditorium, the next clip played. If you know what's good for you, you'll withdraw your candidacy right now. But the only thing you'll be president of is a hospital bed. Next was an equally unexpected scene of Ronald intimidating another candidate into withdrawing from the race. As it continued, Ronald realized what was going on. Someone out there had replaced his carefully prepared video with another. The initially hesitant whispers exploded into loud enough murmurs that he had to raise his voice over them in his attempt to quell the situation. Bitch, get him what he deserves. This is all of a forgery. Someone is attempting to frame me. But just as the moment, as if waiting for his cries of denial, a girl's voice resounded from the auditorium's entrance. I'm afraid it is all entirely genuine. Her voice rang out with wonderful clarity, charming all who heard it. She ran her hand through her violet hair and flipped it back as she talked and walked slowly towards the stage. My girl! My girl, look at her. We love her. Bribing potential threats, blackmailing, threatening, even executing violence against others, and many other cases of bullying besides. You are guilty on every single count, Ronald Griffith. Before anyone could fully understand what was happening, the student was on the stage and staring Ronald down. All eyes were fixed upon this elegant figure. Indeed, without any effort at all, she had the air of a protagonist from some epic tale, making her long-awaited appearance. This is so good! Damn it, Ren Bright! Must you insist on getting in my way at every turn? He growled through a sheet of sheer anger. In contrast, the recently absent Ren responded with brilliant composure.
You are the one getting in the way of the fair running of this important election. Your countless crimes have made a mockery of the whole process. I know. Ren then turned from Ronald to the rest of the student body as she continued to list his crimes alongside the still running video. Some elected frowns, others sympathy, others complete silence, but at the time she was finished, all were united in a single overpowering emotion: anger. It brings me no joy to say this about a fellow student, but I'm afraid it must be said. Ronald Griffith, you do not deserve to even attend this prestigious academy, much less be the president of its student council. Get his ass! Similar censor from other students followed in rapid succession. Yeah, she's right. Stop ruining our academy. You've gone too far. Ren's accusations weren't the only reason for their anger. The students of Aramis had long loathed Ronald's oppressive behavior. They only hadn't spoken out before because they were afraid of his father's power. Now that they realized he could be stopped, their anger had reached an explosive boiling point. He's getting what he deserves. Ronald suddenly found himself at the center of a torrent of abuse. He looked at his lackeys for support, but even they refused to meet his gaze. It then dawned on him just how fragile all he thought he built was. Rage gave way to an instant, deep despair, and casting a glare of pure hatred towards Ren, Ronald hurriedly sprinted out of the auditorium. Only when he was completely out of sight did the air erupt with cheers of joy. In the end, addressing the aftermath of the election took long enough that by the time she left for the gates, it was already evening. Yet even with how late it was, instead of walking her usual route home, she stepped off the path to enter an entirely unoccupied park. How does this work? No one's going to interrupt us here, so how about you come on out? Oh, this bitch isn't done! Why is he such a bitch? In response to her words, Ronald emerged before her for the first time since he ran away earlier in the day, and with 10 or so companions in tow. These men weren't his usual lackeys, but instead vicious figures with dark expressions and gaudy clothing. They were clearly not students of the academy. Oh, he's cooked! More than likely, they belong to some local gang. You don't keep very good company outside of school now, do you? With how they're dressed up, I assume you must be off to a party or something. I'm going to wipe that smug smirk right off that face for good, Ren Bright. My dazzling future in politics was guaranteed, but now you've gone and ruined everything. What am I supposed to say to my father now? Maybe don't be a bitch. He's a little concerned with Yeah? That's your problem, not mine. Or are you so small a man that you can't own up to the consequences of your own mistakes? Not a second passed between his outbursts and the manner in which she snapped back, causing his temper to grow twice as vile. That's it! I don't care what it takes. You're going to pay for thinking you can cross me and get away with it. Have at her. There won't be any consequences for going too far. My father will see to that. The men sprung into motion upon Ronald's signal, but what followed made them doubt their eyes. Ronald could not understand what just unfolded before him. His eyes relayed the information well enough, but his mind rejected it completely. The second after he ordered his new lackeys to attack, Ren had produced a monstrously sized black and gold scythe from thin air. This in itself was beyond comprehension, but it wasn't the last thing to be so. The scene was like a cat toying with a powerless cornered mouse, except in this shocking case, Ren was the cat and his men were the mice. They surrounded her at first, and yet all it took was a single swing of her conjured weapon to cause most of them to collapse to the ground. In less than 10 seconds, their confidence had crumbled with their bodies. The mice made to scurry as fast as they could, but the cat gleefully gave chase. There was even moments where she let a few think they had gotten away, only for her to immediately close the gap between— oh no! Oh fuck! It was only after she was bored that she would knock them unconscious like the rest, then she would seek delight in her next hunt. Like heavy sacks of potatoes, the men fell one by one, until only Ren and Ronald— holy fuck!
This can't be happening. Oh my god. The young man was still struggling to come to terms with what he just witnessed as Ren stretched her limbs like a bored child still gearing up to play. Amateurs. Every last one of them. I thought I could at least have a little fun. Oh, but don't you worry. I didn't actually slaughter them. She turned her gaze from the spectacle of her own creation to Ronald. That's so good. Would you be open to giving me a little more entertainment, perhaps, Ronald? Ronald twitched in fear as the mention of his name. In this moment, she was nothing more than a beast in human skin. Stay away from me. My father's in Parliament, you know. Try anything on me and you'll regret it. Her response was an expression of pure pity before tossing what appeared to be a magazine at his feet. It's one of today's tabloids. You might find its contents relevant. What? At first he was baffled by this shift, but the second he peeked at the cover, his face went pale. Representative Griffith, suspected of bribery in connection to organized crime, read the heading in giant punchy lettering. Uh-huh. She sure does. There's a whole special feature on your dearest daddy, complete with evidence. It mentions that the CID is going to be conducting an investigation as well, so this may be the last day you can say he's in Parliament. My condolences. Jesus Christ. No. So visceral was his shock at the news, the simple word was all he could muster. Even then, Ren wasn't finished. So now that he's been removed from the equation, I'll ask again. Would you be open to giving me a little more entertainment? She edged closer and closer, scythe in hand, and a sadistic smile lacing her lips. Ronald tried to retreat in fear before tripping over a rock and falling helplessly on his backside. All he could do is watch her as though she were the Grim Reaper, tears and snot streaming down his face. This is everything I've been wanting to happen to him. Be a doll and play with me. Then you'll understand why they used to call me the Angel of Slaughter. There it is. Run, what the fuck? You know what? Deserved. I have no sympathy for him. I have none. Not a single ounce. She raised her scythe above her head and ready to swing it downward before realizing what she said. Oops. A grown woman wouldn't play with dolls though, would she? And here I thought I could be better control my child. That's the thing, she's not worried. Okay. She covered her mouth with her free hand, blushing with feminine modesty at her slip-up. None of this was behavior befitting the proper lady she wanted to reflect. After composing herself, she turned her attention back to her prey, only to see he was already unconscious. This is so good. Finished? As she left the park, a young man called out to her. I certainly am. Ren met eyes with a brown-skinned young man leaning covertly against one of the trees. It was safe to assume that he had witnessed the entire affair unfold. He glanced inside the park for a brief moment before speaking with slight but genuine admiration. You really are something. In what way? In every way. Even if I'm more struck by the hacking capabilities of the famous Kitty than the combat prowess of the infamous Angel of Slaughter. Still hard to believe you managed to find dirt on his bigwig dad that easily. Ren's response was matter-of-fact, showing no sign his praise had gone to her head. Most people just aren't as cautious about cybersecurity as they ought to be. Understandable with how most are to it. Of course it isn't nearly as easy as this was when you're dealing with leading corporations and politicians at the top of the food chain. You made it sound like you've tried before. Maybe I have. Ren's smile was both cryptic and darling. I've been more impressed with you. You were quick to write a piece that's scathing while also finding me exactly the proof I needed. That's my man! I'm glad Grace introduced us. Just doing my job. The man's name was Dingo, and he was a professional reporter for a tabloid.
He was extremely capable at his job, very well connected, and had a reputation for never shying away from danger. Who is this devilishly handsome man? Winnie when she was sick, right? Right, exactly. Heck yeah, the man's name was Daddy, video game Daddy. After being introduced to one another by Grace Lynn, he and Ren made a deal with one another just a few days prior. The terms were simple. Dingo would provide Ren with proof of Ronald's misdemeanors, and Ren would use her hacking abilities to provide evidence of his father's crimes. Both were now reaping the rewards of the other's success. Though I'll admit I did get some help from a friend. He was none too pleased about being asked to look into a scumbag politician's equally scummy son, but he pulled through. Oh, you just have all kinds of connections, don't you? She did sense someone other than Dingo was acting on her behalf while she was off school, but she wasn't sure who that someone was. This curious sensation regarding their identity remained as she continued the conversation. You know, I'm surprised you didn't meet with any resistance in running that story. That just goes to show how big a fan the government was of Griffith. They left him alone because he didn't actively oppose the current president's party, but from the CID's perspective, this chance to take him down was about as good as it was going to get. Thank you all for also just being patient as I read a majority of this. That does sound like something Miss Taito Master over there would do. I can't say I like the feeling of being used by her, but oh well. Dingo then made a curious observation. I have to wonder why you went to such lengths to get rid of a small fry like him. He really bothered you that much? Ren glanced briefly at Ronald. Miss Taito Master, gee, I wonder who that is. Ren glanced briefly at Ronald, still collapsed on the ground of the park, before shrugging her shoulders dismissively. Not in the least. I don't intend for this to go as far as it did either. I only wanted to teach him enough of a lesson so he'd leave me alone, but it was then that the younger student who tried to save her came to mind. I think the students deserve a much better student council president than him. She then let out, a titter? That was most refined. Gotta love the vague names. Oh, yeah, like, gee, I wonder who that is, game. Like, they can't just tell me, like, I know who it is. Oh! I would make that. As Ren expected, the allegations led Ronald's father to resign from Parliament, while he resigned from Aramis Academy. The group of students who exerted power over the student body with his backing vanished overnight as a result, bidding peace to return to the grounds for the first time in too long. One thing, however, came about this that Ren had not expected in the least. Here were all the documents relating to next month's— Did she get it? The student council's new president accepted the documents from the blonde-haired first year in charge of general affairs, pursuing them straight away. After Ronald dashed from the auditorium on the day of the election, most of those in his group who put down their name dropped out in a timely fashion. Voting still took place over then, but once all was said and done, nearly 70% of the votes cast were disqualified. This was because they were all in favor of someone who never had put her name on the ballot, Ren Bright. Aramis Academy was known for how little its staff interfered with the many liberties it gave its students, but this time the staff was clearly concerned that dissatisfaction with Ronald was going to present dire problems in the future. The teachers then chose to directly negotiate with Ren, and in the face of such fervent demand, she reluctantly accepted the position of student council president. None of her duties posed a challenge to her, but by accepting it, she had completely and utterly failed her initial goal of avoiding attention. I wonder if this is how the Thor's Branch campus's first student council president felt when he was elected. Even I couldn't believe it when Tita told me. Oh, that's in reference to Ash's daydream! Alright, it is what it is. I suppose I'll just have to make use of this as best I can. Oh, yay! Sunlight beamed into the student council room. The blonde-haired girl and two of her friends struggled with the new workload they were adjusting to. As Ren sat there, ears open to random talk and the occasional grumble, a thought crossed her mind. She had no end of real-world worries, the problems arising from rapid technology development, the society's next move, the ominous winds of change blistering over Calvard. But despite all those, she wanted to enjoy her simple time here while she could. Let's say we get this work done so we can celebrate with a tea party. The arrival of spring was now a distant memory, even if summer had yet to come. There was nothing particularly spectacular about this time. It was just another ordinary, beautiful, bright afternoon. Oh, that was so good. Yeah, President Ren. Let's go! go! We did it! Did I do it? Oh no, forward sword and there's another one? Oh no. How long is this one? Is this the last one? I cannot accept. I was not one to mince words. This is your actual last one. The hulking bear of a veteran brain. Zin! Could not hide his disappointment, puffing out his bottom lip with a sigh as he stood before me. Zin! Not again. You gotta resign yourself to the inevitable one of these days. Oh my god, it's Zin! Hold on, I don't care anymore, it's Zin. I've been indebted to this man who was as capable as he was kind since my first days in the guild. Truly, I didn't wish to be a source of vexation for him, but the wish alone was not enough. It's Zin! I have neither the experience nor skill to be worthy of A rank, so I cannot accept your recommendation. Bracers are assigned ranks based on their strength and achievements, with A rank being the highest, on paper at least. Its members are the very face of its beloved organization, as such ranks are a metaphorical badge of honor to be worn with pride. So how had I achieved multiple recommendations for the most prestigious rank in 6 months? Oh, is this fee? I spared no effort in working to hone my craft in the years I joined after school, and certainly I wouldn't classify myself as a doe-eyed newcomer, but to have my name among the greats of the guild? Absolutely not. But after turning down my first recommendation, a second one had come from the guild's headquarters in Le Mans. If you ask me, you both go in spades. There's something else making you lead towards a no? Zin's awkward smile told me he had been pressured by headquarters to persuade me. I folded my arms. This gotta be fee. Setting aside whether you're overstimulating me or not, which I believe you are, there is. I could very much like to not stand out any more than I already do. I've been getting offers to be a model, to star in films. It's been frankly exhausting forcing them to give up. Now what do you think would happen if I were to accept a promotion? I'll be neck deep in the same mess all over again. Okay, that makes sense. But sorry, you're a 1-2 punch in the beauty and bronze department. Trying to lay low is a lost cause. With the kind of fans you're getting, maybe you should consider the silver screen after all. Who knows, you might walk away with a Zin, what are you talking about? Zin's laugh was hearty in contrast to my unamused frown. Much as I respected him, he could do with showing a little more decorum. That's not funny. I understand being in the public eye to some extent is inevitable, and I've accomplished it, but I'm a bracer, not an entertainer. I wasn't trying to be funny, though. You gotta find a way to let him off steam, or you're gonna break when we need to push you together the most. Happens to workaholics like you more often than you think. I didn't think I was pushing myself as much as he implied, but I also couldn't deny there was a nugget of truth to what he said. We were getting off topic. I want to see him! Which is why his headquarters so desperate for me to become an A-rank bracer. I can't see the logic behind it. Well, you see, starting with what you know, the reparations from Arabonia have been beefed up our economy this year, so all kinds of new investments are pouring in from across the continent. I'm no economist, but people go where the money's at, and where people go, conflict follows. That's just how it is. I saw where he was going from there, electing to expand upon the rest myself. Woo! We're gonna get it! There's more! You have more snacks? I still have popcorn. So now we have disputes between mega corporations and a stark increase in Jaeger activity. These are in addition to the known growth of private military companies and increased tensions between mafias. You got it. You think it's bad now? It's only gonna get worse from here. That's why Le Mans wants to up security here while promoting our rising star. You. They see it as good PR for the guild. and a deterrent to any potential threats that are thinking about stepping out of line. Perhaps I was more vaguely aware of their goal in using me than I wanted to admit. This didn't make hearing the answer any more satisfying. If they have you asking me to play my part, then surely they have asked you to play your part already. You've been recommended for S rank cap. That's our guy! If you know a better deterrent than having an S rank in Coward, then I'd like to hear it. Our bear is gonna be an S rank bracer. I love that for him. Zin's, scritched the back of his head awkwardly upon my statement. I just don't think I'm up there with someone like Cassius. Shut your bitch ass up and get to S rank. You dumb hoe. S isn't even an official rank. And even if it was, just look at me. You think a guy like me is a picture-perfect advertisement? Hell yeah, I do! I think you have the skills, achievements, and build to be one, yet he's literally a refrigerator. A curt, quick response. Alright, point made. I can't force you to take the recommendation. I'm not about to be a hypocrite. Just, let me know if you change your mind, okay? With that, the conversation came to an end and the guild's bracers gathered to begin our routine meeting of delegating open requests. This is how I preferred things. It was better to stay like this. He is a walking mountain. There was a point when I wanted to be something more. I could no longer remember when that was. Sometime during my childhood it happened, I'm sure. I just recall realizing how small the world truly was. So I prayed and longed to become someone I was not. It was around high school when I thought I became that someone. Those years were unforgettable. I'll never forget the unexpected reunion that was had there, nor the priceless treasure I had gained. I truly thought I'd gotten closer to who I wanted to be. But in the end, it was just wishful thinking. My hand once held was now empty, and I was still a nobody. But I refused to stand still. I grew unrelenting in following the new path I chose for myself, ignoring my family's objections. My motivations had changed, however. I no longer possessed the girlhood desire of becoming something more. Of becoming someone. I just wanted to keep moving, however aimless that movement was. Well, aren't you looking gorgeous today? With a whimsical wink, a familiar bartender welcomed me to his establishment. He was a tall, affable man who lived by his own rules and never hesitated to lend a helping hand to others. He reminded me much of the Crossbell City branch's receptionist from the few times I visited for work. Oh my god, Michelle! I love Michelle. The place was nearly empty today. I sat down on the counter seat furthest from the door as he approached. The usual, sweetheart? I stopped by here after a hard day's work on occasion, and whenever I did, I always ordered coffee and a light snack. This was not a coffee and snacks kind of day. Girl, it's always a coffee and snacks kind of day. I want something with alcohol. Even beer will do. Not at all fazed by the vagueness of my order, he walked away and started preparing my drink. It wasn't long before he returned and placed an elegant glass in front of me. I think this is a little more than a beer. It was a beautiful cocktail composed of two colors, a clear blue like of a priceless saffron and a calming jade. No doubt he could tell how disquieted my heart was and was trying to soothe it in his own way. I thanked him inwardly before daring to broach my own reason for coming. Have you learned anything more about what I asked? Apart from being a skilled bartender, he was also a well-known... Of course he was! What bartender in this series is not a well-informant at this rate? I'm convinced every bartender just knows shit beyond what they should. He was extremely well-connected to the guild, the press, even the criminal underworld, but he was very careful never to overstep his bounds with that last one. Indeed, I found him to be a valuable source when needed. I wish I could say yes when even Dingo has any promising leads. Still, I think you've got your eyes on the right district. It's only a matter of time before they get smoked out. I see. Since the guild's investigation turned up nothing, I was hoping he would better point me in the right direction, but it seemed this was going to be a lot harder than I hoped for. Things will work out. Just pace yourself and keep at it a little bit at a time. That also applies to the cocktail. It's a strong one, so don't drink it all at once. I touched the glass delicately between my fingers as he stepped away, my mind continuing to wade through the case I was following. These are so good, though. There had been a stark increase in illegal drugs on the market. Not just any drugs either, but ones of the highly addictive, dangerous variety. Heiyue, who effectively ruled over the criminal underworld in Calvert, ordinarily limited their proliferation in the market as part of their rules. Limiting the number of drugs was of course far from the ideal elimination of them, but none could deny that the syndicate's actions had brought some semblance to order to where chaos had reigned supreme. Yet the past few years have been a worrying number of criminal groups rebelling against those carefully curated rules. One of these groups was surely behind the change in the market, and of all of this held a presumed connection to two missing people. The guild and police have been tasked with searching for two children below the age of 10, a boy and his younger sister. They simply left the house one day and had not been seen since. Oh god. Evidence suggested they came from a perfectly ordinary family, on good terms with one another, so the likelihood of them running away was slim. We mulled over the suspicion that they had been abducted from ransom early on, But not a single demand was made following their disappearance, so it was quickly ruled out. Despite being a healthy amount of manpower that was coming from both sides, neither the guild nor the police had yet to find them. That said, the search so far had not proved entirely fruitless. Their last known location was fortunately established, and was unfortunately a popular site for illicit drug trade. The working theory from there became that the siblings witnessed a transaction and were held captive by the criminal parties involved as a result. If that held true, then the longer it took our parties to find them, the greater the danger their lives were in. We gotta find the kids! The abductors wouldn't do anything right away. Murder was sure to leave trace evidence behind, but it was only a matter of time before they resorted to that or trafficking abroad to be rid of them. With each passing second, the odds of the children being returned unharmed were dropping to 0. At the same time, all of this was pure speculation, on our part based on a single established location. For all we knew, this had nothing to do with the criminal underworld at all. I can't believe Colin Hayworth had... Stop! He always goes missing because Harold can't keep his freaking eyes on him. The potential dangers thrown around made the inaction an agonizing task, but if there was no evidence to go on, action was impossible. We could forcibly arrest any suspicious people on site and make them talk should we wish it, but that would be a direct violation of the Guild's code and its founding principles. The Bracer Guild always sought to be an ally of the people first and foremost, so resorting to criminal acts to obtain evidence was out of the question. If only the strict adherence to our code didn't stop us from being able to resolve so many crimes, therefore putting the people we swore to protect in danger. I'm losing kids, name won't work. You're right. It was the ultimate impasse. As I found myself pondering on this impossible dilemma the Bracer had placed themselves in, a familiar face came to mind. He was a childhood friend with blue-tinged, unkempt hair. Though we had lost contact with one another some years before, he had one day returned to the city as suddenly as he had left it. Soon after starting up a peculiar profession that skirted the line of legality to a dangerous degree. The kind of profession that could easily involve himself in the affairs of many an unscrupulous individual, or so I believed. Just what did that idiot think he was doing? He walked out of my life without warning and walked back in much the same. I spent so much time searching for him. I knew our reunion would be an awkward one based on how we parted, but for him to return after all that waiting, all that searching, and dive into some questionable enterprise so different from my own was almost too much to bear. It gave rise to many concerns as a bracer, and many more concerns as a friend. And one that bothered me most was, why hadn't he come to see me? Did he have any idea how worried I was about him? How worried I am about him? Irritation building, I took a large gulp of my cocktail, but the alcohol only fanned the flames of anger burning in my heart. They had burned brighter and brighter still, becoming a dazzling white that projected countless transient images of the past. Oh no, not the music! Not Kevin and not— oh my god. Then, just as quickly as it had flared, with my anger faded in an instant, replacing itself with a very different emotion altogether. Why did you leave me? The words slipped from my mouth without me realizing it, making me feel downright pitiful once they were said. If someone were to see me in this state. You still haven't moved on, I see. A familiar but unexpected voice called out to me, causing me to jump slightly from surprise. I quickly regained my composure. I just have a few choice words I'd like to say. My response feigned calmness as best I could. I couldn't help but think I had more than a few choice words, really, but following up with that would aid my annoyance in a way I would rather not farther. Oh, I imagine you have more than a few. Right. Of course he would see right through me. Am I seeing a love triangle? The bespectacled man then sat down next to me as though our running into each other was no coincidence. He was another childhood friend of both myself and the one I was lamenting over, and someone who followed a remarkably different career path from either of us. If it's still bothering you that much, why not just go and see him? You already have his address by now, surely. How could I with how much time that's passed? As I mumbled my response meekly, I thought I could hear the man next to me chuckle. Well, then I suppose there's no need to rush things. With your line of work, I'm sure your cross will naturally pass in due time. I didn't expect that kind of response. The music is not helping. You make it sound so romantic. Lest you have forgotten, I don't struggle with expressing what's in my heart the way he does. Now since we're here, how about a toast? I'll, make your next one non-alcoholic. Unless you have forgotten, I can handle my liquor just fine, thank you very much.
We then spent the rest of our time reminiscing about the past. It had been too long since we were able to just sit and talk like this. It wasn't that he and I had become estranged, but both of our jobs made it a trying task to meet even at the best of times. By the way, I heard that you turned down becoming an A-ring bracer again. Of course that wouldn't escape the CID's ears. The information itself wasn't confidential, but that he already knew something, however unofficial it was entirely typical of him. The Bracer Guild focused on protecting civilians, while the CID focused solely on the needs of the president in office. The groups were neither enemies nor allies. They simply held very different goals where work was concerned. I know it isn't my place to tell you to accept the offer, however. He paused before resuming, his tone becoming markedly more serious. I'm sorry I'm not saying much, I'm just reading. The times we live in demand a new hero. Not much is clear. I had no idea what a realist like him was trying to say by implying I was a hero. But before I could inquire further, he changed the subject that was likely what brought him to find me in the first place. Now if you don't mind, I have something that well of interest to you regarding those missing children. My eyes widened from the unexpected change. He continued. We've identified the group that made that district their turf, as well as have compelling evidence of a crime taking place. You may proceed as you like in cooperation with the police. I couldn't believe it. On a fine silver platter, he had given me just cause to act, and since the information came from the CID, there was no reason to doubt it. You probably realize, but it's not Yeah, I have come to realize it is not. I for some reason thought that it was. Soup, oh my god, hi! Hi, Raiders! Hello! Oh my goodness! How was Remake? How was Remake? Spam the goop to hi, Soup, hi, Raiders! Hi! Remake us! Hi, Jared! Pizza time! Hi, Combat! Hi, Shoop! Who did I miss? Oh my gosh, how y'all doing? How was Remake? It was great. Finished chapter 3 and started chapter 4 and rode Chapter 4. You rode a motorcycle. I don't want to say anything. I'm curious if you met someone in the game, and in this game, spoiler. Oh yeah, this is the finale of this game. I'm finishing reading a couple of things, but just as a heads up, if you don't want like any spoiler, I mean, I'm not playing. I'm just reading like document stuff on this, right? But hi, I'm Kat. Nice to meet you. I'm finishing Trails into Reverie, and then I'm starting Expedition 33. Not tonight. I'm starting it on Saturday when I stream next. I play a lot of RPG style games. I do love Final Fantasy VII. It's my favorite. I actually have 19 inches of Sephiroth. He's over there. He's rather large. I would show him to you. But hello, welcome on in if you've never met me before. But I think I'm supposed to know his name. Okay, but you know, yeah, I like him. He's good. I also met Johnny. Johnny can't catch a break. If you need to read and run, do whatever you need to do. Harry, hi. I forgot about the 19. Yeah, I do have 19 inches of Sephiroth. That is true. The shoe prop landed here. Thank you for landing here. Thank you for raiding. Please take care of yourself. You need to do post-stream self-care. I do not know how to speak English at this rate. I have said so many words. Nothing has been voice acted recently in this game, so I have just been... Ugh. Sephiroth is certainly a massive move. No! I also have popcorn. Would you like popcorn? Here is popcorn. I'll catch up Sunday. You should. It's good. In Final Fantasy VII OG, I had bromance. Wait, look before I put. You have a bromance? Go get your bromance! I would love some popcorn. I got you. Here you go. Popcorn. I was advised to have water and popcorn ready for me, so I am here with water and popcorn. I actually do need to go. You're good. Go get some foodies. You have the best stream. And thank you. Thank you. So I can start Expedition 33. I have it. It's here. My ring light. But I have Expedition 33. It is next. That is my goal. But I will see you. Thank you for the raid again. I appreciate you. Can I get one more shout out for Shoop, please? Go follow Shoop. Do it. Do what I say. She's playing Remake for, I believe, the first time. Yes.
I'm also gonna take a sippy of water. Thank you, Code. Thanks, mods! Thank you all for hanging out, too. But yeah, if you don't want spoilers, just a heads up, I'm reading some stuff. I'm not sure how much longer we'll be here, but... Go see Shoop, it's true, you should. You really should. Where was I at? On a fine silver platter, he had given me just cause to act, and since the information came from the CID, there was no reason to doubt its veracity. I felt it. I was on the verge of rekindling my girlhood desires. All I had done till now was follow life where it was taking me. Yet here I found myself before a new path that would lead to that someone I once wanted to be. This deviation terrified me. What if it led me to losing someone again? What if it ended in more pain? My fear begged me to stay idle. I was a fragile human being at my core, and I knew it well. It made me wish I was anything but. It inspired me to take up the sword and rebel against any whispers of weakness, and I played the part admirably on the surface. But if I were forced to face cruel reality in the future, I wondered, would my heart be able to take it? I don't know, mystery brace. Ooh! Who the heck is this? As I sidestepped to the left, I shifted my center of gravity and unleashed a flurry of slashes against my first foe, using that momentum to thrust both myself and my blade toward my second. 2 low-ranking mobsters fell to the ground. They were members of a mafia I'd been chasing, and right now, I was in the thick of their den of operations. My friend gave the guild and police the excuse we needed to make a more direct stance against our targets. His information was vague, however, so we still had to discern their precise location on our own. I, Zin, and several other bracers agreed it would be best to split our forces and attack several locations in unison for this part of the mission. This is so good! I love this! Based on what just transpired, it appeared my location was the lucky winner. There's the intruder! Hey, I've seen her before, she's from the paper! 2 more reinforcements arrived, but I was hardly going to give them time to act. I raced forward, swinging my sword twice as I passed them, and they fell before they could even raise their weapons. I advanced. Mobsters appeared in droves. Presumably word of my arrival had already spread. There she is! She's that bracer word's been going around about. Oh damn it. What if the immovable's here too? Don't be chicken shit. It's one woman. We can take care of her. No, you cannot. They then charged me in a mass. At least 10 of them, with more reinforcements on their way from farther inside the building. Forcing my way through with how many they had and their numbers was risky. I knew the sensible thing to do would be to wait till the other bracers to show, but I also had to consider what if they were waiting afforded me the mafia the time to wield the children as hostages. Weighing the 2 options, I concluded that whatever reduced the chances of that happening was worth the cost. I needed to push on and settle this,